Hey, Miss Monica, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Even though it don't feel like a Saturday to me, I don't know why. How everybody doing? I see four people watching, but only one person talking, and that's Miss Monica. Okay, 10 people. Hey, y'all hit the thumbs up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. So cash your check and come on. Hey, Howard, how are you? Y'all got jet lag going on over there, Howard? It's gloomy today. It tried to rain here a little bit earlier. That's good, Howard. But now it was just a little sprinkle real quick and then it stopped. But it's a little cool outside. And well, we are into fall. So don't forget to set your clocks back tonight. Uh tonight time do fall back. Hey Tammy. Hey Mr. Polynesian Pride. Huh? Not much more get over to jet lag. What do you mean, Howard? Uh, Not you didn't get jet lag? Is that what you're saying? Whoo, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. So cash your check and come on. Waiting on so evil, y'all. Got pretty good rest. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good, Howard. That is good. Waiting on so evil. I don't know. I'm sleepy today, y'all. I really am. But I'm all right. I took a half a minute nap. Hey, Haley. Watching wrestling Saturday night main event. Okay. I don't watch wrestling anymore. I used to though back in the day. Tink Muffin. Mommy love you. mm. You hear Tink? Say hey Howard. Say hey everybody. There he goes. Hey Daniel. How you doing? Tell Louie hi. Say hey Louie. He perked the mirrors up. Mm. Come on, so evil girl, what's going on? Where you at? Let me let her know I'm lying. Because she see it. Oh no, y'all. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. So did you guys see where the people was putting some kids, I don't know what state this was in or what city it was in, but you got some idiots had put needles in the candy bars. Did y'all see that? How awful is that? You know, and it ain't back like when we was kids. We could just go right into eating our candy. But even though our parents still checked the candy back then, but these days now it's even worse. It's even worse. So I hope nobody kids got any got a hold to any bad candy yesterday. Let me see. Hold on, where is she at? It's still cold in Memphis where I live. Oh, it's cold in Memphis? Oh, it's cold here too. That's why my mom always checked our candy. Right, that's right, Miss Monica. That's right. But we didn't have it as bad back then as you do now, I don't think. You didn't hear too many of those stories like you do now, as far as something harmful being in the candy. Yeah, boy, you got to be careful for everything now. And I do mean everything. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Whew. Where you at, ma'am? Get out of here. All right. Mm-hmm. She forgot that fast. Shame on her. And she the one called me. uh It's cool in Arizona too? Oh wow. Dang. So when do it start getting is this the normal time for it to start getting cool in Arizona, Miss Monica? Or is it getting cooler a little sooner than normal in Arizona? I had fun yesterday. I really did. I wore myself out passing out that candy, running back and forth from my seat to the door. I should have just had us. Yes, usually around October. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you right on time then, right on schedule with the cool weather. Yeah. Hold on. She said she's coming. Let me drop the link again. Just in case you can't find it. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Hmm. Okay. So I don't know if you guys watched my video from yet. I did 3 lives yesterday. That last one really didn't count. That one when I went live on StreamYard because I think everybody was out doing it. Hey Erica. I think everybody was out doing giving their candy away and stuff like that, or maybe attending parties or whatever. But I had more people in my live stream using my phone than I did on the StreamYard yesterday. So I thought that was good. You know what I mean? Because I hadn't been live on my phone in a good while. 80s in the day and low 60s at night. Oh, okay. Okay, Miss Monica. Hey, Letiska. How you doing? Where she's coming, Haley. She's coming. Yeah, actually wait no, because I was actually I was about to doze off and I'm like, man, I know I need to go live. I'm gonna try to go live every day this month. I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna try. So y'all pray for me. Pray for me. Especially in these trying times. We need a little entertainment in our life, you know. Hey, boss lady Mel, how you doing? Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, man, definitely try to keep it at least one time a day, if not more. I'ma try. Try. I'm good, Latiska. My legs hurt a little bit, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm coping. I'm still dealing with my shoulder. Hey D, how you doing? Y'all, tell me something. What's a good time for me to go live? What's a good time slot where all y'all 20 people in here that's now agree for me to go live? Well, 21 now. What's a good time frame for y'all? Put it in the chat. Let me know. Let me know. That's good, D. Hey, Miss Lola. I ain't even see you sneak in, girl. 10 o'clock? 10 p.m. or 10 a.m.? Because I be sleeping when you go live. Maybe 7. Okay, we got 10 o'clock. We got 7 o'clock. I like when you're alive. In the afternoon, okay. Miss Lola said 10 p.m. Okay. 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 So let me write this down so I know. Ah, and if you miss one of them, you can always watch the replay, which I know you guys do already. And I want to thank you again for doing that. It really helps. Um, Let me see. I see. First was 7 p.m. No, 10 p.m., 7 p.m. Afternoon, like 12-ish. I'm gonna put 12 p.m. I only got 3 people that responded. I miss being on the panel, but my son be having me worried. Oh, D. How he doing? By the way, did he go? Did he go trick or treating? Mama, whenever you can, it's fine. Okay, Latiska. Hey, Mr. Polynesian Pride. Did I speak to you already? Erica say 9 p.m. Okay. 9 p.m. Okay. Because I know some people got to get up and go to work in the morning. Some people got to get their babies off to school, or what have you. He's doing good. Yes, he had a ball. He was Woody. Oh, he was Woody for Halloween. Oh, I forgot to put the thing up. Oh, about 7 p.m. through 9 p.m. is good for me. Okay, 7 to 9. Okay, I got 7 and 9 up here already. Okay, Boss Lady Mel. Boss Lady Mel, you ain't hitting the panel tonight? Seven to 9. Okay. Okay. That's another 7 to 9. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Got 26 people. I hope I got 26 likes. Hopefully. Oh, I don't see you. I don't see you. Boss Lady Mel, what's going on here? Let me drop the link again. That's weird. It's not showing you in the back on my end. There you go. There you go. Okay, there you go.
I have to say that before I pop on because you'll forget about me back there. I'll be sitting back there for like 10 minutes screaming.
Shame on me. Look, kicking in the door. Kick in the doorway with the fofo. Haley say, I like your Catwoman costume from yesterday. Mama said, thank
Oh yeah.
you. Thank you so
You
much.
did that one. You did that.
Girl, I changed shoes 2 times. So if I dropped the link already,
So Eva.
let me drop it again if you can't find it. Hold on. Hold on.
So evil. You have
Okay.
to stroll up, stroll all
Yeah,
the
I
way
dropped
up.
it again. Wait a minute. What's going? There you go. 29 people and 10 likes. Y'all better make it match. Make
Tap
it
that
match.
screen twice or something. I don't know.
Right.
Hey, D's Corner.
I
Corner.
already dropped it. Drop
D's Corner, you got to see my little Woody from 3 years ago?
the
You ought to see my little Woody. It is too cute.
Oh, I dropped it already.
I send you a special inbox to see my little Woody.
I need to see it. Where I
He
need to
was a
see it?
police. He was a police officer this year.
Oh, that's what I was last year, police. What up, so evil?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, so Evo.
So evil says she got some fireworks.
Hey, these corner, Erica, little sis,
D said, "Oh, Woody was
Mr.
a hit. I
P.
need to see it."
Oh yeah.
Y'all, I need y'all all to put prayer emojis in the chat.
Hey, Beats. Hold on.
I need y'all, my friend that lives on the West Coast lost
Hey, Wildstyle.
He lost his who?
his son last night.
Oh, I'm
Oh
sorry.
man.
His son and my son were real close.
Oh,
My son is taking it hard, so if y'all could say a prayer for Big U,
oh.
one of the leaders of Rolling
Oh,
Six.
I seen you posted that. Is that
Oh
who you
man.
posted?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow, I'm so sorry.
It's going to be a bloodbath in motherfucking LA, y'all.
Oh, he lost his life like that. I thought maybe he was sick or something. I
No,
hate to hear.
his father is one of the leaders of the Rolling 60s.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So it's going to go down.
Dang.
Like,
You,
my son came in here crying. That's how I found out. He came in crying like
you
Mm.
know, we
it,
hate to hear people passing, but
Mm-hmm.
it hurts worse when they life was taken in a violent way. You know what I mean? That
Exactly.
I
and
mean,
you
it
know
hurts
it
both
just
ways. Don't get me wrong, what I'm saying, but when somebody's life is taken and don't have to be like that, yeah, that's
look. I'm gonna tell you right now. He was the sweetest kid because he used to call me. He's like, "What up, Ma Dukes? What you doing? I'm gonna
oh
send you some flowers. I'm gonna do this." He always was so sweet,
wow.
and I was like, I told my son, I said, we gotta send some flowers. He was like, fuck. Don't no disrespect to anybody. My son just his attitude just got crazy. My son said, fuck some flowers. I want some hollow tips in somebody today.
Oh
Mm.
wait. Wow.
So yeah, he on that time too. Talking about I'm ready to go to I said, no, you're not. No, you're not.
Thank you, Chloe. Well, I was just gonna say I hope you talked them down. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Do
know what I
you
mean?
think
Because,
do you think I'm going to let him head that way? They
mm,
can handle that. It's more them than it is him.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ooh,
I can't see losing mine too.
I know that's right. Mm.
But whoever it was a bold motherfucker. They walked up 20 point blank and did it.
Damn.
Wow.
And then to make it so bad, I gotta say this to you motherfucking internet motherfucking reporters. Y'all got his motherfucking picture with him laying on the ground. I want y'all to take
What?
that motherfucking shit off there. That shit is not right.
You know they bad with doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That's really bad. I've seen so many people bodies on the ground like that, and people just first thing you do is grab your phone.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It was a hater that sent that shit out.
Hey,
Mm.
Janet.
But let me say this to y'all. Y'all know a birthday's coming up in a couple of days. A matter of fact, what is it? In 2 days. 2 days, a birthday's coming up. So you know a mama that's a broke bitch had to jump on a plane and go suck some dick allegedly so she can get that birthday money.
Oh,
She on a
Ooh.
plane. She on a plane right now. That mouth working her jaws on the plane.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Gotta get my baby her motherfucking birthday money so these motherfuckers can't talk shit about us.
Wow. Wow.
But you know what? They say mothers do what they gotta do.
That's true. That's
So
true.
keep that same energy. Don't ask for no gummy funds for the twins for their birthdays. You better go use them
What
jaws
you
for
call
them
them?
too.
Go me fun.
You
Yeah.
know what's so evil? Why Carlos was talking to me about something earlier today, and he said, "Go me fun." I'm like, "Oh my God!" So he said, "Ain't that what it's called?" I said, "Hell no!" But I fell out laughing.
Shit.
Ooh, you know that baby birthday is always irrelevant, huh? Oh, the
Yeah, but,
baby.
but you
Oh,
but you know they did her motherfucking photo shoot. She said, I gotta make this birthday special. So I gotta go suck this motherfucking dick for motherfucking $3,000. I gotta
oh, she
allegedly
did a
let me
photo
go.
shoot.
Look, yeah, she did a photo shoot. It's going to come out in on Wednesday after
Mm.
her mama get back from working them jobs allegedly. But you know, we ain't. I'm telling y'all, we all know D's cornered. You know when she get on the airplane, what her mouth is in her intentions of going to do. She working
Mm.
them jobs like on the plane. You better and smacking her motherfucking tongue, talking about you better not have an outbreak today. You better not have an outbreak today.
Hey, Miss Shannon.
No outbreak. And you Jaws, y'all better work. Y'all better last 4 or 5 hours so I can get this money.
Be smacking and sucking. D, you ain't right.
D, she on that motherfucking plane right now, massaging the fuck out of her jaws. She getting them bitches right.
Oh God.
Hey, if you gotta suck a little dick or something. Suck a little dick or something. Hey, that's her song. Suck a little dick or something. Suck a little dick or something. Twin.
Golly.
Gotta throw
Hey,
that.
Margaret.
That's her anthem right there. When she walk in the room, that little beat come on. That little D, and she be like, suck a little dick or something. A little dick or something.
Oh,
A
girl.
little dick or something.
Mm-mm.
Not me trying to hold on. I done made a new song. Where is old boy? Where Jeremiah at? We got a new hit.
And she D talking about not me trying to twerk.
Look, where you at, Jeremiah? I got a new hit. Suck a little dick or something.
Oh no.
Suck a little dick or something. Suck a little.
Oh God.
Dio, they're like, hey, get it, yeah. Suck a little dick or something.
She said, copyright that.
That's that new anthem, nigga. That motherfucker, I'm telling you, you know how they wham in a circle? Shit, suck a little dick in a circle. Suck a little dick.
Ooh.
Suck a little dick or something. Dick or something. Oh, let me stop before these motherfucking haters come running over here with their motherfucking great grandma and shit.
A snap and rock, twerk and dip. I'm dipping like how Big Mama was on Big Mama's house in the church. You ain't right.
Do you silly?
Oh God. Margaret, where you at?
Janet, stop telling when you going places, girl. Just say y'all going out of town for Thanksgiving to your family. You know you just got back on the got back on the line. You better stop.
Oh Lord.
Boss Lady Mel, what you doing? She said they already here. I can feel it.
Oh my God.
They scratching running over here. Get over there. Get over there now.
Let me check the likes.
Scratching like roaches.
Let's see here.
Scratching like roaches. Moaches.
Hell yeah. Only 15 likes. 17 likes. Okay. All right. It's 36 people and 17 likes. You still recovering from yesterday? Oh my God. Well, tell us what you did.
Hey, I cooked, nigga. Let me show you a picture.
Okay, D.
What I cooked. Nigga, this was what was left from I fixed 32
D.
strings of rib tips yesterday. 32. 32, y'all. I made 32. And,
okay, I'm back.
Okay.
And 22 slabs of ribs. And the ribs was gone faster than you could whistle because I had 5 different flavors. I had Hennessy ribs.
Oh.
I had bourbon ribs. I had motherfucking oh my God.
D said, "Where my plate?"
I'm saying.
Gone. I got the money in my pocket. I made like a strawberry wine glaze on something.
Girl, you got real creative, didn't you?
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you don't put no flavors on them ribs, they just plain old ribs.
I know it.
Oh yeah.
You got to give some. I'm gonna tell you like this: a nigga pulled into the parking lot. I was at a church. A nigga pulled into the parking lot, and it started at 5 o'clock, y'all, and I lasted from 5 to 12 midnight last night.
Hey, Margaret.
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Margaret.
y'all.
Mhm.
Twin. But yeah,
Um,
it started from 5 to 12 last night.
Mhm.
And he pulled into the parking lot and got him a plate. And he was like, "Oh my God, these motherfucking Hennessy ribs is fire." He was like, "How long you gonna be here? I'm going to go so I can tell some people that you down here." I said, "I'll be here to 12 midnight." He said, 12 midnight? Oh, we head to the club with you. Nigga, I'm telling you, he went somewhere and came back with motherfucking 5 cars. Nigga, and they got out of the cars and I did have some apple crayon ribs that were marinated overnight. And dude, I
Mm.
tell you like this, the glaze and the way they tasted and my rib tips. What I had left over, y'all be like, what the hell? I had an orange glaze with a hint of Ciroc
Mm.
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 of my rib tips. Let me show you a picture.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Making me hungry.
Oh damn. Yes, ma'am. Hold on, where you at? It's on my other phone. I gotta send it to my other phone. Where's my phone at? Hold on. Where's my
Y'all completely changed the subject. I went off of here.
uh,
I had to curse a motherfucker out real quick.
Oh.
what? Who you cussing out, homie?
It's all good.
Oh Lord. Hey Angela. How are
yeah, I
you?
had so much fun last. I had so much fun last night.
Where you go? What you do?
I had too much fun. I
What
told you we
happened
had a
to you?
launch party.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That,
Girl, we had to, and it's I don't, it's periodically that I go out now, especially now that my husband on the road 16 hours a day
yeah,
when he here,
yeah.
and I, I don't go out. I don't do nothing. Girl, I had so much fun yesterday. I think I didn't over fucking did it.
You
I
didn't
was
know.
tore up to the floor
Mm, mm,
and
mm.
enjoyed every minute of it.
She said I was tore up from the floor.
Baby, look, and enjoyed every minute of it.
I know
Shit,
that's
I'm
right.
still enjoying it right
As
now.
long as you had fun.
Okay, as you should,
You
as
heard
you
me.
should.
Come on.
And I got they was giving out awards, and I got a little award.
Okay,
Not for no
congratulations.
costume,
Oh,
not
okay.
for no costume or nothing. But Michelle, you probably you know
They came by-
I can't
Yeah, I know.
mention the
I know.
award,
Yep,
but
yep, yep, yep.
I got the award.
Okay,
And I'm sitting up
congratulations.
here like
For Pimp of the
I
Year.
ain't been out in so long. Okay, girl, I wish I was.
Pimp
You
of
so
the
silly.
motherfucking year. My twin daddy.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I
Okay.
wish the fuck I would.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean it was just fun. It was enjoyable. We gave out a little candy and stuff like that around
Mhm.
until after, the kids went to home and went to bed and whatever. We hung
Yeah.
baby, we ain't leave up out of that damn lodge until almost 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Woo!
And they was still,
Y'all
and
had a
folks
good
are
old
still talking
time.
about some where else can we what can we like y'all wanna if you don't get your I'm gonna take my ass right on home. Get my food.
See what happens when you don't come out in a long time like that,
Right,
and
but
then
you
you
Girl,
get
I had
together.
too much fun.
Don't want it to end. Yeah, yeah.
Especially at a time like this, body
Fact.
all sober and got a lot going on and thinking
Right.
about a lot of whatever. And to
Right.
see that everybody was just chilling and
Mm-hmm.
having fun and kicking it, and it wasn't a dull person in sight. And trust me, y'all, everybody in my
Hey,
lodge is over
Janine.
45. And
Okay.
we
So
sitting
I
up,
know you had
we
fun.
was lit like some YNs last.
Okay.
Michelle, I
Oh,
We
sent you the
was some
picture.
YNs last night.
okay.
We had too much fun
You
there.
can you can show them pictures.
Okay.
But the rib tips, them are my orange honey glazed Hennessy
Mm-hmm.
rib tips that she great show you. And then there's my apple my apple crown is on the grill. My strawberry uh my strawberry glaze is on there.
Let's see here.
Ciroc.
Please let this look this.
Shit. Hey, I just was on that grill working last night, and them motherfuckers was selling like hotcakes. They was like, kudos to the woman on the grill up there.
Okay.
Cause I had my
Oh,
chopping board. Look, hold on. I brought one of my trucks over there with me. I was up on top of the truck working.
mm.
I Wow. Had my grill on the hitch in the back, and I was back there on the back of the grill working. I had my sidebars pulled up where I was chopping. I had lights all around me. I was You up know, there. they had them things at the club. They be having their little truck and
They
they little grill on the back. just kept trying to get me to go to the club. And I
dang.
said, pull on That over what
there.
you should have done. You would have made a killing. Man, I made a killing there.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Man,
Okay. I was gonna say. I don't know what the hell be going on with this
you
now.
would have kept the party in the parking lot. That's what he said. He was like, man, if you come on over to the club, he said, I'm guarantee you gonna go.
Ooh, girl.
I was on that mug getting it in. That big barrel was humming.
Girl. Hold on.
Mhm.
Hold on.
These right here are the Hennessy
What
ribs
else? Wait a minute.
that I
Wait.
brought. I said, I had to save myself some, y'all.
Hold on. I know you did.
I had to.
Hold on.
Because everybody and their mama was complimenting them bitches.
Ooh, wee. Hey,
Jesus.
Jonathan.
They was
Hey,
glazed.
Jonathan.
They was glazed up so well and seasoned and
Hey, Ghetto Superstar. I'm
and
sorry.
Ghetto superstar. You know what we are. Y'all remember that song?
Ooh, my night was tiresome. I remember about Lady Mel.
I made a grip last night, y'all.
My legs
I know
still
you
hurt.
did.
Cause I was charging out the ass. I wasn't charging no pennies, nigga. Y'all was getting some flavors.
That food look good.
Hey, Miss Janet.
And then I had the baked macaroni and cheese. I had the greens out there. I was on that
Girl.
I had chili and cornbread because it was chilly outside
Oh
last night.
man.
Nigga, I was hitting them where it
Yeah,
hurts
that
last night.
looks so good.
Sure do.
Them
I just
motherfuckers
told
kept
somebody
saying,
the other
damn.
day that
I
I
had
want
hot
some
dogs.
chili.
I gave free hot dogs to the kids.
Yeah.
And I fed the adults had to buy.
Okay.
I had nachos. I
Ain't
had
that funny, girl?
I had cotton candy for the kids. I made
Mm.
the candy pineapples, cucumbers. I mean not cucumbers, kiwi, and motherfucking grapes.
God, dog.
Mm.
I was out there slanging.
Whew. God, they.
Shit, they asked me to do an event. I did an event.
Okay.
I don't half step when I do events. See, when people say I can't cook, I can prove I can cook. And I had motherfucking bread pudding and motherfucking peach cobbler.
So who say you
You
can't?
ain't gotta prove nothing to the slow people in the
Who say
back.
you can't cook? Mm-mm.
Nigga, they try to say she don't cook. She make t-shirts.
What?
Nigga, I still ain't graduated from YouTube University yet. I'm making t-shirts. Me and what you call it left me.
Who is that rambling with some paper? Who's that?
That is me. I made homemade cookies too. And I'm
Oh my goodness.
cook.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta show y'all. Hold on.
But she said, nigga, hey, damn straight, I made some homemade cookies. Some cookies.
Not the homemade cookies.
Some
Hey,
homemade.
Brown Eyes. Hey, Janine,
Hey, Brown Eyes.
Janet,
Hey, Brown Eyes. She
Miss
just got here.
Shannon, Lola, everybody in the chat that I didn't speak to when I came in. That's so rude of me. But I'm on the
Oh, you're twisted.
We
I'm just
understand,
good
Margaret.
right now.
Uh-huh.
You're twisted,
I'm just
y'all.
good right now.
Just one of them days.
Hey to the people in the bushes.
Look, see, look,
Don't take it personal.
Okay.
Woo.
what did I do with my son?
I bought 13 bags of candy, yeah.
And then
I
you
bought,
know,
how many bags did I have?
I bought
Did y'all
13
give out
bags
all
of
that
candy
candy? That's
and
a
I
lot of
came
candy to
home
I
give
with
gave
out.
half
out
of the
all mine.
bags of candy.
I gave out all
gave
mine.
out more. Nigga, I didn't even give out candy yesterday.
Now,
Y'all
one person knocked on my door. I guess because I ain't got no Halloween stuff or nothing around. I don't really celebrate
All
Halloween
you
like
had to do
that.
is
And
have
they
your
was
lights
out
on.
down here. They was out.
Hey, Ariana.
Hey,
Hold
Ariana.
Hey,
on. Let me
Ariana.
show y'all. Y'all seen me yesterday, right? So let
The
me show
little
y'all
kids
this.
looking so
Show y'all
pretty.
TV.
Look, I laughed at motherfucking Carlos in the motherfucking hockey. That nigga was trying to walk in some motherfucking hockey sticks, right?
What?
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Hold on. We got the woman in the
Our
yard.
porch lights stay on.
We got the
Ooh.
They
woman in
don't
the
once
yard right
they
here.
cut on automatically.
Hold on.
CT did her motherfucking big
Hold
one
on.
with that.
She did. Wait a minute. Let me
CT
get a
did
better
her
picture.
big one with that,
Let me get
y'all.
a better picture.
That
There you go.
motherfucker did the woman in the yard, y'all.
Yes. She did her
What?
big one.
The
Yes.
What
one,
is that?
the scary
That's
movie, the
TT.
woman in the yard, even the dog was moving, coming out, trying to shoot out.
I wish you would have did a video, man. She said the kids were scared to come to her.
I'll be scared too.
She did. She did her big one with that.
CT showed out with that.
Yes, she did.
I'll be scared.
And the
I
dog.
seen this one video, this little wheel or whatever it was. The little girl was like, she was scared to go punch the doorbell ring, right? And
Mhm.
so the door slightly open real slow. It opened up real slow. And
That's
then the little girl. Hold on, y'all.
uh-oh. She gotta get him.
Haley, I really don't have a favorite candy anymore. When I was younger, they used to be nine laters, but now I really
Just
don't have a
absolutely
favorite
now
candy.
later right now. The green apple now later.
Oh yeah, I used to love green
And
apple
in
nine
Jesus' name.
laters.
Okay, Jonathan.
And remember at the time they had chocolate nine laters too. I used to
Oh, I
love them.
missed them too.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I went to a motherfucking Mexican grocery store and they had some motherfucking penny candy, nigga. I about shit it.
What?
I said, how the fuck y'all got penny candy up in the Mexican spot? And it's Mexican penny candy.
I ain't ate no candy corn since I was a kid, pimping.
I don't
I
like candy
hate
corn.
candy
You like that
Can y'all
shit.
hear me?
corn.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Ew,
Okay, I'm
I
back.
mean, it's not even candy. It's just sugar. It's
Sugar,
just
boss
straight
colored
sugar.
sugar.
Straight sugar.
lady, you a motherfucking beast. I heard it in your voice.
Oh Lord.
It's about to get real bad.
I know it. I heard it in your voice, baby. I heard it in your voice.
Spaghettios.
You sound
So
like
the
my
little
old
girl
lady.
was scared. She was scared to go to the door, and the mom was like, "Go on, go, go on, go." So the door creaked open real slow. It creeped open real slow, and so it was a lady laying on the floor. It had like bloody footprints on the floor, and then the man standing in the in the shadow of the house, he was standing back there with a knife in his hand. He had like a mask on, and the man at the door had one little sneaker in his hand, one of them little kitty sneakers. But he had like a mask on too. And he opened the door and he held out, and the little girl was like, "Are you gonna be nice?" Are you gonna be nice?
Oh my
She
goodness.
was still scared. And so she kept looking at her mom. I was like,
Aw.
go on, go, go, go. And so no, that was a scary one because I'd be real scared about that one. I wouldn't even let my
Oh,
child go up there get that one little snicker. No,
Shit,
it's
I
not
like
even
that
worth
when my
Monica,
kids
girl,
was
you just Miss Monica, girl, you just took me back.
Ooh, yeah, Mary James. Yes.
Uh, uh,
damn.
girl.
Hold on, y'all. What about them grape apes? Them little, the great ones.
With
Like
Alexander the
the
Grapes.
what
Yeah.
I was
is
ready to say
Mary
that Alexander the
James?
Great.
Ooh, I
Is
I
love
used
that
to like Johnny
candy?
Apple.
Yes.
I used to like Johnny Apple trees.
Oh yeah.
You say is that candy? Where you been, boss lady Mel?
I don't know. I don't know about
Is
Mary
what kind?
Okay,
James.
let me
He
rank
said
them.
it's Mary
It was
Jane
out.
candy.
It was out around the time when them hot what them things called? With
Hot tamales.
hot, not the hot tamale. That's one of them. But the
Tamales.
red hots, red
Red
hot.
Hots. Oh
Somebody
yeah.
need to go get a
Red,
Oh
Google
yeah,
yeah.
picture.
red. They
Hold on,
put
hold
it
on.
in.
A Google
Is that
picture and show
still?
me.
And Boston baked beans.
Yeah,
And
Boston
the
baked
motherfucking
beans.
Chico stick. Nigga,
Oh,
the
Oh, I
Chico.
know what a
yeah.
Chico stick is. I
Man,
love
let
those.
me see if I can pull it up. A picture of it.
Nigga, that was the pennies. Nigga, man, I had a pocket full of
Alexander the
pennies one day.
Great. Pick,
Oh Lord, I like to see what a Mary Jane. Do they still sell them things?
yeah.
Yeah, at the little corner
What?
store. They
They
not the
ain't as
fucking
good as they
32
used to
no
be,
more.
but they
They
good.
motherfucking 50 cents now for a box.
What?
Hell yeah, them niggas is wrong for
But
that shit.
the Johnny Apple trees, I mean the Alexander the Grapes,
That is my motherfucking
they
favorite.
had
What you
Alexander
chewing
the
on
Grapes,
now?
they had Cherry Clan,
I'm sitting here on these cookies I made.
Alexander the
Oh,
Grape. They had Alexander the Grape, Cherry Clan, Boston baked beans,
Mm.
what
Lemon
else?
head.
Lemon heads. Um it was another one, wasn't it? With
oh,
the
I
green
love
and red
lemon
ones,
heads.
The motherfucking
watermelon
cigarettes.
something.
Don't
Oh,
forget
them
the cigarettes.
cigarettes. Hey, Ario.
Oh, you went way back with the cigarettes.
Yeah, the cigarettes
Mm-hmm.
was
The
just
cigarette
shit.
candy, they made them illegal now. Long time ago.
They don't even make them in the big box like they used to come in. Like with the 18 or the 20 cigarettes in it. They had the little
Mm-hmm.
red tip like it looked like it was
Yeah,
Yeah.
lit.
yeah.
They don't have them no more.
Hey, remember they had the bubble gum kind that you could blow in and smoke would come
Yeah,
Yeah, that you could
Yeah.
yeah.
blow. It
That's
looked
the
like
kind I'm
smoke was
talking about
coming
long
out.
time ago. I was like, what?
I
Why
love
is that?
Jolly Ranchers too, Shannon.
I used to kill them motherfuckers right there. I have a whole. I'm like,
All little kids walking around like they smoke cigarettes,
Yeah.
like that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool at all.
Mm.
And it was
that's
a
why you say,
time where, they before they made it illegal for kids to go buy cigarettes for their parents. My grandmother used to call the store. They put it in a paper bag. We go there and get it, pick it up, pay for it, and bring it home.
mm-hmm.
We didn't know what was in the damn bag until she got it.
Shit, I used to walk to the store and ask for them, can I get Winston's one?
Oh man, this one we forgot, Margaret. Hold on. I can't, it's not letting me share it for some strange reason, but I'm a hold on.
That's what my daddy used to smoke, them Winston regulars.
Mm-hmm.
Remember them?
Mm-hmm.
The Cherry Clans?
That's what it was.
Yes.
Cherry Clans. What?
That's what I
Hell
just
yeah.
said.
Them
I just named
motherfuckers.
all of them. I
I
just
got
named all of them. And
That's the
Cherry Clan
Alexander
used
the
to be
Great.
my favorite of them all.
Yes.
Love
Oh
me some
yeah, they
Cherry
still make
Clan.
them,
I
huh?
used to love me some
Yeah.
Cherry
Yeah.
Clan.
Yeah, they still. Yeah, I eat the lemon head cherry clan. I don't like them red
Girl.
hots, and I
Yes.
don't know
Yeah. And
Alex.
they left out the Johnny Apple trees. I mean
Oh.
Johnny Apple seed.
Oh yeah.
They made a Jolly Apple seed.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
she went and
It
found
was
a Google
green.
picture. That's
Shit.
something.
I
Yeah.
love them motherfucking grape apes. Mm.
Hey y'all, can I ask y'all a question? Because I'm a little
Yep.
confused. I heard Fulio's music or whatever, but I wasn't a fan like that. Okay. So this court thing that's going on now with this young lady named Alicia Andrews. Who is she? She
She was
was
one. She was the
She
girl.
is the girlfriend of the
one of the
dude
Pow
that
Pow.
actually did
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Okay, because I heard her
Baby
say,
mama, because she pregnant right now with a baby.
"What?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they asked her, the cop, when she was being interrogated. Wait a minute, no. I think when she was in court, they asked her, was she in a relationship with him? Now she said, I think she said, he thinks so, but no, or something like that. And
He
that,
said he thinks. She said he thinks so, but I mean, that's what she was like. That's what I had to do to make sure, she was safe. Cause the little nigga off the chain.
mm-mm,
He used to beat her ass and all that.
damn.
But before she was with him, she was with 23.
Oh,
Y'all probably don't know who 23 is.
I don't.
23,
I don't know none of them
that's my
people.
little, that's my little secret YN brother that got killed. The reason why come he went on a rampage and sent that out. But
Mm,
Julio asked to get wrapped, and that's
oh,
what he did.
oh, mm, mm.
Basically, Julio killed 23, and
Is that
Julio murder was,
when he went to the gravesite and did what he did?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's younger Ace brother. Yeah, I love that little dude.
Girl, these
He's
YNs
so gangster and
are
smooth with it.
fucked up.
He
Woo,
hella he's a little gang. He's a little and ain't none of them even touched 30 yet.
that's what I know. They like early 20s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That is a shame. Good Lord. Whew. Oh
But the
boy.
thing about it is that ATK will not be touched nowhere in this trial.
Oh, our time go back tonight.
Yes,
Okay.
12 o'clock. Yeah. Set mine back now.
It
Oh,
go back or
But
up. Wait
she
a minute.
would
So if
think,
it's 7 o'clock, it'll be 8 o'clock.
it'll
I'm gonna
be
I want to
it'll
do
be
it phone
7 o'clock. 7:30 right now.
So it's 7. My clock say 7:30. So at 12
Say
o'clock, it'll go.
7:30 right now. Oh, it'll be 6:30 for you.
Oh, okay. It go up.
It
Yeah.
go
I
back.
don't know.
It
Yeah.
falls back.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess my phone will automatically do it.
Yeah, your phone will, but your
Mhm.
clocks around the house won't.
Oh
and
shit.
now she's a little dingy little thing, and I kind of feel sorry for her, but she hella dingy, like.
I get that from
But
her
she
Who
too.
worked her
is?
way from up out. But she worked her way up out of that motherfucking first degree M charge though.
How can they put
She
that
worked
on
her
her?
way up out of that.
Where would
Cause
they
she
say
was an accessory.
she
And
let
in
them
Florida,
hit somebody in the back door or something?
if she was an accessory.
Okay.
She was an accessory to the fact
Mm-hmm.
before and after. But she only got charged with manslaughter or
Oh,
convicted of manslaughter.
okay.
But she, like I said, she worked her way up out of the first degree murder charge, baby.
Mm, mm, mm.
And I think it's because the judge actually believed her with the domestic violence and her being scared of him.
Oh, I ain't
Because
hear all that part.
yeah,
I didn't watch the
even
full thing.
he's somebody to be scared of.
He looked scary. Mm.
He,
I don't know who
he
y'all talking
party
about,
twelve.
but okay.
He party 1200. He party 1200 and affiliated with ATK. Why the fuck wouldn't you be scared?
Mm. Mm.
You would if you knew who they was.
Well, why would
You
she get
would
with
understand.
somebody like that? That's my point.
Say y'all,
Sometimes,
I gotta drop down. My
sometimes you
son is
can't.
calling,
Okay.
and I
Okay.
need
Sometimes
to
you
talk to him.
can't.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What'd you say, Mark?
Sometimes you can get involved with somebody and just don't
Don't.
understand nor know the depth of the trouble that you really getting in.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
Amen.
what I'm saying? And then when you got a boyfriend, then when you got a man that holds a fist up over your head, no telling the moves that you'll make, just to survive.
Hold on. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what he looked like. That's a scary looking joker. And what's his name?
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Yeah, she called him Zay. Okay. Yeah. Whew, Lord. Mm.
And he just looked like a killer, don't he?
He do. He really do.
Mm.
He really, really do.
And he really, really is.
But you know what though, Margaret? Some of these girls, and I can say for myself, me when I was in my young age like her, I liked a bad boy. You know what I mean? I did, but things were way different back then from how they are now. You know.
I don't know. I didn't necessarily like bad boys. I
I
like
did.
gangsters.
Yeah.
I like niggas that made moves but made them in the smoothest way.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I
As
know
far as
exactly what you're saying.
I not crash outs. I
Mm-hmm.
like
Right.
niggas that know how to move.
Yeah, it's a big ass difference. It's a big ass difference.
Yeah.
Whew.
They ain't even these babies that barely 25.
Girl,
Barely.
she like a teenager. She do.
She only 21.
What?
And I think she just turned 21. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how young they was. Look how young they was off in the streets when, if they was like 15, 16 years old.
Yeah, that's too young to be doing
Catching that.
that. Yeah.
Mm.
Lord help me.
Then
That's all I can say.
then she got a mama and a daddy at home and, come from a nice little family background and all of that.
Oh wow. Hey, Darlene.
That's why come she was a vulnerable bitch.
Yeah, she's vulnerable. Yep.
Get out in the street, think you tough, like and trying to act what you not.
What you
Baby
not?
girl,
Hmm.
you green as hell. Well, I
Hmm.
can't call her green no more because she figured her way from up out of that murder one, like I
Okay.
said.
Okay.
But when you get out there in them streets, baby, you green as hell. You don't know shit because you've been sheltered all your life.
Right.
Only thing you know is what you see on TV.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they get wrapped up.
Damn. Oh,
She tell her story is the story of so many young girls that's of today.
Mm-hmm.
This what they do. This what they like. They like to shoot 'em up, bang bang, killer dudes. You
Mm-hmm.
know the little NBA YNs and all the rest of them.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
like that shit. They attracted to that.
That's what's popping
All up
nowadays.
in the videos, flashing guns and shit with them. Like, girl,
Mm.
that's not cute.
It's not. It's really not. Damn. Wake up, young folks. Wake
Oh,
up.
yeah. And she is the prime. She's a good role model of what can go on with what's going on with these little girls right now.
Mm-hmm. And then got a baby by this
You
dude.
got a baby on the way. You facing
Oh,
life in
Lord.
motherfucking prison. Because in Florida, they give you life for first degree murder as soon as you convicted.
Ooh,
If
wee.
they don't go for the death penalty, they going for life.
Good God Almighty.
So he'll never see his child.
He'll never see that baby.
Lord, have mercy. How did they get him?
You
Shit, they went
should.
to their house. Got him.
Somebody snitched?
And they was all
No,
no, they didn't have to snitch.
the motherfucking
ATK,
I seen the
ATK and
video.
600, ATK and 600 was already, they is the biggest drill gangs in Florida, in
no.
Mm.
Jacksonville.
What told on him was the motherfucking Tesla. It showed him. The cat.
Now, what told on them was the fact that they was already up under investigation. They already, once Fulio was killed, they already knew it. They knew who did it.
Damn.
Everybody knew who was going to do it.
Wow.
Shit, the camera just proved it because it showed
Yeah.
them on there.
And then the motherfucker went on Spotify and dropped the drill song
Oh, he
and let
did
them
That's
drop
know
the
it.
I
that's the
did it.
dumbest.
Isaiah told it. Oh
Why do
God.
they do that? Why? That is the dumbest shit ever. You didn't
Shit, he
already
ain't have,
get it. You
but
don't have to
y'all
get
know
up there
what?
and brag
He
about it.
didn't have to drop that song for everybody to know that he did it though, because everybody knew. If you know Young and
Yeah,
Ace,
that
then
just put the icing on the
you
cake.
knew it was coming. You knew
That
it was
just
coming.
that just put the icing on the cake by him dropping that song, right? Maybe he
Then
wanted to go to jail. Shit.
this nigga left you with this nigga left you with 6 bullets in you, killed your little brother, and shot your cousin. And
Wow.
you think it wasn't no get back coming?
Wow.
Y'all, ATK stands for Ace's Top Killers.
Damn. Whew.
And it ain't no lie. Them little boys was laying everybody out. That's how Julio got shot the first time. That's how fucking 90%, 85% of Julio gang was out. They already done wiped out them.
Damn. Oh boy.
That Jacksonville war shit is deep, y'all. I'm telling y'all. And
Wait,
it's worse than Chicago.
was that where X Tentacion at?
I believe so.
I believe so too. Mm.
That's where Kodak Black and them come from. I'm telling you, they are, man, they something else. Them little boys out there something else.
Whew, Lord. Mm. Damn. Phew, boy, I swear.
I just wish young black men to stop throwing away their goddamn lives, though.
For real. For real.
Stop throwing away your lives. You know, I get it. Drill is what gets you in, but that don't mean that's what you don't gotta stay drill. You
Right.
don't gotta stay there.
Mm.
You know, just like Dirk. You see, Dirk tried to move on to bigger. He still handled his business in the street, but
Mm-hmm.
yet he moved on. He,
Right.
became a producer, did his thing. He moved
Right.
on up, and kind of, and if he could have, which I don't think he could have, I think Dirk would have been completely away from that drill shit
Mm-hmm.
once Jay Z became his mentor.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I really hate that for him. I really do.
But
Damn.
Vine wasn't going him being affiliated with Vine, don't get me wrong, the little boy was like a little nephew. But
Mm-hmm.
yet he wasn't gonna let Dirk progress.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Or should I say Dirk? That he
Dark.
wasn't gonna let
Yeah.
Dirk progress. Because
Mm-hmm.
he was out Vine was in them streets heavy and he was not a joke. So therefore Dirk would have never been able to remove that stigma
Mm-hmm.
as long as he was close to Vine.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Well,
But
so
now
has there been anything else on his case? Dirk's case? Like
I
any
ain't
more
heard
news?
nothing. I ain't
Everything
heard
still is
nothing.
what it is. It is what it is right now. Just,
I think they gonna try to do him like they did Thugger.
mm. Make an example.
Make him sit for a couple of years. At least that's what I'm hoping. Make
Right.
him sit down, dial down his hype and all the rest of that type of shit. Cause that's what the feds want. The
Mm-hmm.
feds want to break you.
Of course.
They want to break you because they don't want you to have no money to fight them.
Right. Darlene said that rapper named Ace, what has he been doing? He's been staying out of trouble. Uh,
He chilling. He do GTA gaming. He still be touring. Although the feds had canceled this last tour that he had, that was this year, they done canceled a lot of his dates. 'Cause they, like I said, they trying to break him so he won't be able to fight them.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they gonna try to RICO him.
Another one. Whew. Boy.
And you know they gonna press the issue because he young and black.
Mm-hmm. If this ain't a wake-up call for these young black men, I don't know what is. Like,
When you get that stuff state, you can't. And any top artist will tell you that you can't be street and be a rapper at the same time.
right. It's impossible. Damn.
But the only thing they do is turn they shit in from street crimes to corporate crime.
You said it, Margaret. Whoo. Damn.
But it's much more out here than that, you
It
know.
sure is.
And somebody told me, you try to prove a point to a fool, you then become the fool.
That's about some of the realest shit I done heard in a long time. Oh boy.
Get your little asses caught up. And that's one thing. That's what's gonna hinder us. That's what's gonna hinder our culture.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers turning like even and y'all know I'm not P. Diddy, I respect him, but yet he fucked up. He fucked up when he became corporate trying to make street moves.
Mm-hmm.
You can't straddle the fence.
Right. So he was just moved to the federal penitentiary Wednesday. I wonder how that's going for him so far.
Better than it was where he was.
Okay. Wow.
And Diddy gonna get treated like a king in the feds. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to him. He can be on regular population in a regular fed penitentiary.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Just like R. Kelly. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to R. Kelly in the penitentiary.
Mm-mm. No. Boy.
That's who they need. They need to just go ahead and let him out. Shit, they let Trump become president.
Okay. I'm sure. This man doing everything up under the sun. And been doing it.
But that's a part of them trying to kill our culture.
Right.
They don't want the black men to succeed and you see how what they trying to do to the NBA? And you know the NBA handles some of the most money. Black men handle some of the most money in the league.
Not to change the subject, y'all see that Peach played everybody, but she didn't get rid of her husband.
Some folks already knew.
Wood wasn't going nowhere. She didn't want that wood to go nowhere. Cause the other baby mama told her it's a big piece of wood.
That's so silly.
She did. The first baby mama said, Wood got a big piece of wood. She said, and Peach ain't ready to let that wood go nowhere.
Oh Lord, hold on, y'all.
Yeah, but twin, allegedly Jawbreaker's gone to jawbreak the jaw.
Huh?
Good for her. I hope she getting paid top dollar.
She has to because Nation's birthday in 2 days.
Jawbreaker, you so silly.
She needs some money, girl.
Jawbreaker.
Well, go ahead and break that motherfucker if that's what you feel you need to do.
Have y'all seen this right here? Hold on.
What happened? They said that the judge issuing the stamps now, Mark Twin. I done went down there and told them I need my cards yesterday.
share screen. Damn.
Give me my card, y'all. Y'all
This
got
right
trying to
here.
tell- I knew we had some money in that reserve for shit just like this. Cause where else would we get the money from when national disasters hit if this wasn't already a fund?
Why these motherfuckers worried about people getting their nails and hair done with Snap?
Girl, look, they say they're using SNAP. Senator Rob Smith says people are using SNAP benefits to get their nails done and get weave for their hair. What? Hold on. Look, I gotta hear this. Hold on.
Over the last 20 years, and we are just dumping $100 billion a year into a program that we all know is being so woefully corrupted and exploited, and people are selling their benefits. People are using them to get their nails done, to get their weaves and their hair. I mean, this is a really ugly program. It's weird to me to hear Josh Hawley screaming that we have to protect this, and that we're not talking about why is it so ridiculously expensive and exploited, and what can we do to make it better?
I just provided my colleagues another one of my charts yesterday that showed from the inception in the 70s until President Obama, we would fluctuate somewhere between 6 and 10% of Americans on food stamps, right? Then Obama came in, dramatically increased eligibility. Now it's between 10 and 15%. Right now you have 42 million Americans, 12.3% of our population on food stamps. That is not a metric of success. It's a metric of failure. And no, I mean, that program needs.
You have Republic. I mean, this is a program that has exploded over the last 20 years, and we are just dumping $100 billion a year into a program that we all know is being so woefully corrupted and exploited. And people are selling their benefits. People are using them to get their nails done, to get their weaves and their hair. I mean, this is a really ugly program. It's weird to me.
Hold on. White individuals make up the largest single racial group of
36%.
in the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, although Black Americans have a higher participation rate relative to their share of the U.S. population. According to recent U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA data, white people constitute over 35% of SNAP recipients.
And remember, African Americans are the minority.
Right here in Black.
And they over there making assumptions and stuff. You know, I knew somebody that worked in the housing department for housing that was responsible for giving out vouchers and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And they say that the girls used to come up there with their little purses, they Chanel and they Louis Vuitton, and they nails done and hair fly, and they, you know, they look all nice and stuff. So they assume, and then the car they was driving, they assume that they had money, right? Mm-hmm. And I had to explain to him, you can't make all them assumptions on people. Right. You can't assume that this is her car. You know, you can't assume that that's her car. That might be her grandparents' car, her boyfriend's car. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, her sister probably did her nails.
Okay. And
she probably got her sister's purse and her sister's clothes on. You making all these assumptions because somebody want to look nice when they step into your establishment.
Black people are accustomed to looking rich and being broke.
Right. When are they gonna?
Black people are accustomed to, you know, having $2 in their tank and having.
I wonder that's how they viewed me when I went there.
$1,500 bag with 50 cents in a purse.
We gonna make that stuff look good regardless.
Right.
What we going through.
Just make assumptions just because, like, just say the girl looked nice up there trying to get some housing for her and her kids. Just say she was well to do. She was like real nice instead of making assumptions. Okay. Everybody don't want to step out there looking like who did it and what for when they step out the door.
Amen.
Yeah, the people put themselves together before they step out the door. They just ain't got enough funds to pay that high price rent with all them kids. You gotta have 10 bedrooms.
Hold on. Time out. Now you can say you can pay $1,500 for a bag, but you can't pay the rent.
I'm not saying all that. Now that could be a bag that somebody borrowed just to use for that day. You know what I mean? We're not gonna make assumptions, but
We know.
That
But
can
if
be a
she ain't
knockoff.
that
It can be
person,
a good knockoff bag because I got a bunch of knockoffs around here.
if she ain't
So
that person, and she is the person that got a $1,500 bag but can't afford to pay $1,500 worth of rent, she a bitch, and she
Yeah.
yeah,
needs to be.
And there's a
And
lot
she,
of them out there.
and
There's a
that's that
lot
bitch.
of them.
That's that bitch that needs to be kicked
that's
off of
up to
government
them. That's why
assistance.
you get them all your information. If they found out you got all, you know what I'm saying, they figure out, well, you're not giving them all the information. You know the information they got to get from you to figure out how much your rent gonna be.
I don't know.
I
A
don't know.
lot, a lot, and you can't lie.
Well, yes, I do. I know that you gotta here in St. Louis, uh, for Section 8, when our clients apply for their Section 8, they gotta have, I think it's like 10% of the market rate rent. They gotta have a job. They gotta be sufficient in some type of way. They gotta be going to school.
I don't
It's
know.
it's
That's for
it's
Tanner.
a
You
lot.
talking about you explaining
Now
stuff for Tanner.
I'm talking about for Missouri Section 8 laws. When we send
Well,
women
I don't know
out
that.
to
I'm in
apply for
Texas. I don't
Section 8,
know.
that's what they application say.
They figure out your income because you got to get them all the income that you got coming in, all of it, all of your in particular income.
I would look. I
If
would
you
say
want their housing, you got to get them your income.
look. I would say something to you. I don't know who's on here listening, but when statute of limitations probably gone on this because it's been over 20 something years. Okay, I will say this. When I was on Section 8 when my kids were little, I was supposed to give my income to them, but baby, myself, I was an in-house beautician, had a license and everything, and I did my work in the house. Nobody could detect what money I was making.
Oh
Facts.
yeah.
I babysitted out of that motherfucker. I sold food out
I
that
mean, it's a lot of jobs that you get paid underhand. You
I
get paid underhand, but if they even find out or some, see, that's why you don't open your mouth when you talk about stuff. Not
never.
back in the day, even with now, when you're doing something like that, you can't let everybody know because, and then tell your business because, people run back and tell it, tell it, and they got that bad. That's why nobody's never in my business. I ain't even got that much any damn ways.
Hmm.
I tell you,
Hey, Rachel.
I never told nobody my business. That's why I can say now, it's statute of limitations is over with. Uh, I can say some things.
Mhm.
I had buku.
Yeah, now you can say it now. It's been past what 20 some years.
Yeah, I did, and
I think the government got something going when they say that it should be a statute of limitation on Section 8 vouchers and
yeah,
CARES and food stamps. If you are a working able bodied person up
yeah,
under, not a senior citizen, then yeah, you should have a statute of limitations on it. Because
nigga,
it's meant to be a step up,
Right.
not a hindrance.
nigga. Let me tell you, once I was able to get the fuck up out of that system, I got the fuck on, nigga. Because first of all, I wanted to live in luxury, so Section 8 couldn't be in luxury, so I wanted the gated community. And I wanted across the street. I was living across the street. I want to move over there. I liked it over there. And I said, fuck this. I'm giving myself a year, build my motherfucking money up, and I'm leaving these motherfuckers behind. I built my motherfucking money up to where I could get it to two, and keep it going. I told Section 8, I'm good on y'all. I don't need this no more. I'm gone. They was
Right.
just
Yeah.
you moving on. You moving on for the next person that might really need it.
She
You
said,
know,
the lady said, "Are you sure?" She was like, "You don't even have a job. What are you doing?" I said, "Don't worry about my pockets. Don't worry about my shit." I said, "I don't need your shit no more, so y'all can stay out of my business."
Right.
And she was
All
like,
I gotta do is win that lottery. Win that lottery.
she said, "We'll take you off." And I told her, I said,
I'm out of here.
"Thank you very much." The next month, I put my 30-day notice in. They paid my last rent. The 30 days, we moved into a condo right down the street into a gated community, me and my kids.
I guess your name is Allie. Allie, hello, welcome.
Alzy.
Hey, Miss Rachel.
Hey,
Hey, Alzy.
It's
Elise?
Alzy because my friend's name is Alzy, and that's how she spelled hers. Alzy G.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you
Alzy.
so much.
Welcome to the chat, Alzy.
But the double-edged sword.
Hey, but I'm telling y'all right now, I'm happy. I said
Elise. Okay.
Elise.
Okay. Thank you so much.
But I thank the government for giving me a foot up to be able to save some money and get on my feet and never look back.
Okay.
That's the point.
So you have most of these mugs say, "I'm gonna stay on and pass it to my kids, so they ain't got to worry about nothing."
That's crazy work.
I'm cool with you.
What you're doing is teaching
Most
your
kids don't
kids
want to
how
be
to.
on government
You
assistance.
teaching your kids how to settle for less and to confirm. You teaching them how to conform and how to settle for less.
No.
Oh, you can just ride my Section 8 voucher. Nah, girl, get your ass out here and make this shit happen. Get up, take your ass to school every day, work for what the fuck you want. Go get it. Don't be just stuck here in a fucking corner and on this block that don't never progress, and you got so much other shit, distractions from progression going on that you don't got no oomph or nothing about yourself. No pride, no go, no work ethic, no nothing. That's horrible. You just want to go drop off babies so the government can take care of them. Shit like that. No.
Every woman.
If you
I
want to
only
sit
have
back,
one, so
and you want the best for your kids, and then you complaining because I don't got no job, or I gotta work this type of job because they gonna cut my assistance off if I go and progress and make booyahs of money. They gonna cut my assistance off. That's so ratchet.
Ratchet. Pitiful. I might need it.
it's hard seeing
Right.
these
And
females
you
with
know
all
what,
these
Miss
kids,
Shannon,
and they don't even have their fathers in their life.
Those are the ones that are exempt. Those are the ones that truly need it, that truly need the long-term vouchers and the long-term, government assistance, are the ones that are disabled or senior citizens. Those are the ones that need that. I'm talking about all the young, able-bodied motherfuckers that just want to be couch parents. You want to be the incubator and let the government take care of your kids. That's crazy work. They changed that, what, about 8 years back or whatever. No, they didn't change it back then. Well, not here. It's different rules for different states. Cause here in St. Louis, if you live in the Peabody Projects and you own Section 8, your Section 8, after your child turns 18, your Section 8, your child automatically gets on the Section 8 list. If you come from a family of needy, is what they say, then your child could then get your voucher. Get their own voucher.
I don't know. It's different in Texas, but I don't know. My child had his own place at 18. Own little apartment.
I know that's right, Miss Shannon. I hear you, girl. That's what I just said. I said in the state of Missouri,
Hey, no music.
it's different. They don't
Playing music.
they pass your it's called an inherited voucher or something like that.
You got somebody else up here?
Who playing music?
Don't even
Not
know.
me.
That's in my background. Hold on, I'm getting to hang it up. Hold on.
All right.
But yeah, they don't they still do that here in Missouri. All I'm saying is that ain't nothing wrong with getting on government assistance. Just don't take advantage of it.
Right.
Use it as a stepping stone and progress in life. Get better. Get better. Yeah, they need to stop it anyway because it doesn't motivate. It doesn't motivate those that are not motivated.
Yeah.
They just know that as soon as they turn 18 or 21, they gonna get them Section 8 vouchers and they rent gonna be $8 or $9 and they gonna go for the job that only gonna pay them the right, the maximum amount, and they ain't gonna never wanna progress. Everybody wanna keep a minimum wage job so they rent can be $7. That's crazy work. And your $7 you go into wretched ass ghettos, nowhere with uh, mm-mm, no. Who wants to stay in the hood all their goddamn life? They could
What?
be going
I
to
don't want to
school.
stay. I don't
They
want
could
to
be
stay in
going
the
to
hood, but
school,
I like
get
to
them
live
some
in there.
praise and
What you say, so evil?
I said I don't like to live over there, but hanging out is cool for a little bit.
hanging.
They start acting ratchet.
I'm just using that as an example, Latoya. I'm just using it as an example. I don't know how much certain people rent is. I know I got a couple of clients where they rent is shit less than $7, and then I got some whose rent is on the ups of $500 and $600, $700,
Yeah, go.
or a fourth of their income.
Hold on, I gotta make y'all laugh. Nigga, I done been over in the hood and saw bitches being evicted out of their motherfucking shit, and they rent is motherfucking $30. They rather get a $200 hairstyle than pay $30 in rent, bitch.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah,
That's a damn.
priorities, priorities.
That is a damn shame.
So I know I done seen it.
Yeah, I done seen 30 to 40%. Some people pay up to 30 to 40% of their income. I have.
You have Republic. I mean, this is
Okay. Right. Oh. Hi, Kyla.
Where
Toya.
as though even without the Section 8 vouchers, you got women. If you gonna pay 30% or 40% of your income, you might as well live in a what is that? A rent based apartment, a market rate apartment for 30 to 40% of your income. That's crazy work, and it's hustling backwards.
See, Latoya, see, I've seen it too. Her cousin got kicked off for not paying $30 in rent. How the fuck nigga pay that shit up for the year? Shit,
What
$30.
is wrong with folks? And that's my thing. Like y'all take the advantage of it. You taking advantage of it, and it's somebody behind you that really need that $30 to $40 rent, and would go shovel shit in the motherfucking park in the snow to get that $30 to $40.
Okay. I have a cousin. Her rent is $30 and got kicked off for not paying. Why would she not pay? Hey,
But she
That's
went
what
got
I'm
her hair
saying.
done, her nails done too.
Jesus.
Shit.
Oh my goodness. People got their priorities a little messed up around here.
Nigga,
That's the point. Low priorities. Low priorities, low standards.
Oof.
That
And
can
they
get
messed
paid.
it up by bragging about it too. Damn.
Yeah.
That's like that dude. He called Section 8 on that chick. She was charging him $1,500 a month for rent, and that bitch
Oh,
rent
yeah.
was $10.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Hmm.
She could have at least said 300. Nigga wouldn't have been mad then. You charged a nigga 15.
Wow.
And you paying 10.
Yep, Kayla, that's what they did. I mean, Kyla, that's what they did. Bragging about it. That's why come the white man over there just talking about they going to get their hair and their nails done with our food stamps, with our tax
Selling their
money.
stamps to
That's
get
what
their
he was
hair and
talking
nails
about.
did. Yeah.
And I hate to be bearer of bad news. He ain't right. He ain't wrong.
I know it.
He just wrong for the way that he just
But it
playing
ain't
it.
everybody that's doing that. But you do have some cuckoos out there that do that.
Yeah. Setting up the stereotypes, just like these little niggas hanging out on the corner with guns. They said they fulfilling stereotypes.
Mm-hmm.
You sitting up here driving around in the Mercedes Benz in a brand new damn Benz truck, and your ass sit up here and pull up to the Section 8 office.
Right, Tyler.
That's not cute. And who in the fuck told you that it was? I would have parked that motherfucker when it got me my cousin. When it got me my cousin who
Or caught the bus.
put on my put on my finest Walmart special.
Or had
Girl,
somebody drop
please.
me off. Either had somebody drop me off or caught the bus or got somebody hoopty.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I used to go when I was on food stamps and on Section 8 back in the day. I used to put on this one certain pair of jeans, this one pair of tennis shoes and shirt. Nigga, I go in with the same outfit on every time when it was time to research.
Okay, or park on the side. Okay,
and get my shit done and come up out of there and hurry up and take that shit off and get home.
Park down the street. Don't park on the side. That's too
You
close.
heard me? My mama would have had. My mama needs to teach. I just say my mama needs to teach these hoes something, baby.
Right.
Because if we ever been up in the welfare hours, you better know she she's up in that motherfucker looking like who did it, what
Playing the
for, and why.
role. Playing the straight up role.
You
And see, I couldn't take my kids with me because they be in there talking about why we dress like this.
It's the craziest though, because I can't understand what the guy is talking about. They coming here to these places and applying for assistance. They got their hair whipped, their nails, Cardi B style. And you know what I mean? And they looking at that.
They got a finger full of rings and necklaces.
Girl, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I promise y'all, I be having some women that come up in the shelter with wigs on that look lace, and lace look better than mine.
See what I'm saying? That type of stuff.
And I can look at them, but since I know what it is, and I know how we can make anything from nothing,
yeah,
I don't discriminate against them. I don't be sitting up here like, oh well, we don't got no space, or you can't girl, look here. Okay, I know it takes nothing. It really takes nothing, especially if you're a booster. It
Mhm.
really takes nothing.
Well, you better
That's why I didn't go to the office around here. Like I don't go to the office for nothing. And when I drop my money off, it's in a slot box. And I keep my receipt because that lady, when I first got here, that lady used to be like, she used to do everything to get on my nerve. I'm like trying to figure out what is wrong with this lady. Like, I
So you
guess because
gotta,
I look better than her, my hair look better than her. I'm always looking. I don't know what it was that she hated about me. So I say, guess what? I ain't going in this office no more.
and that's another thing. You gotta learn to look past the outside appearance. You have to,
Right.
because anybody can wear a mask.
That's right.
Anybody.
Margaret.
That shit is crazy. It was crazy beyond me.
You think this bitch got it going on 10 times over. Just if you just look at the exterior.
Right. Yeah, they be mad like it's their shit. Okay, Kayla. They do. They don't want to give you shit because they think like they act like it's like she said, like it's come out of their pocket.
Yeah.
That's
It
the
is.
killing part. I'm like, what the hell?
It is.
I
Though.
pay
And
taxes.
I turn everything over to my sister, like, 'cause she in real estate. And she keep all this stuff on file for me, all the stuff they done, And yeah, the lady did something. I forgot what it was. I forgot. I emailed her and told her something. The lady in the office, and then I sent it to my sister too. And so I let her know what was going on. So she emailed the people. I don't know if they got did they even answer the email, but she would know. And she had to go to the head person or something happened. But anyway, them people that was in that office, they no longer in there anymore.
Mm.
So now this been years of people messing with me in that office.
Stop doing. I
But
just
they
say
not
people
in
need
there
to
anymore. So
stop doing stupid shit and not expecting stupid reward.
right. I'm telling you, these people gave me they send letters around all the time and they would give you a letter, but then I told the lady that I lost the letter, right? And that I need the original letter so I could, so I could keep it for my files. Well, I had found the original letter, and then the lady sent me when I go to the office and say, "Yeah, I got it." I went up there and got the letter. It was one that they had rewrote, and rewrote, and it wasn't right. So I sent both of them to my sister. And that was a part of the email too. I'm like, how y'all gonna put some illegal stuff in my hand? Are y'all serious right now? Yeah, they were doing some illegal shit up there. I don't know what they were doing, but yeah.
You say I took my cousins and I don't see our people in the office. Oh, you see the other people.
Oh no, it be the people that show color in there doing some stuff they ain't supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the main ones that was around here.
Let me see what.
And really be the first ones to be jealous.
Mm.
Be the
That's
first
why I
one.
say she
Be the
must have been
first
jealous
one
of
to
me or
do it.
something. Yeah. And then my son, he was still living with me at the time. This, and he had went and got his own place, his own, had a child on the way and everything. So I think she was jealous of that too. Talking about he can't be over here no more. What did he do to you?
Wow.
What you mean he can't be over here no more?
Wow.
He don't stay over here. He don't get in no trouble or nothing like that. Like, what you mean he can't come over here? I had to ask him, what do you mean? Can you put that in writing or email me or something? Put that in writing. And the reason why he can't come over here, I never got that.
Hold on. What'd you say when you and your mom went to the office? You smelled you coming out the office, man. You smelled marijuana? Huh? Somebody.
They was in there getting high. I think half of them was in there getting high.
Wow. That's crazy.
In that back room back there getting high.
Damn.
And they don't even know how to do their job. They so I don't know.
Shit, those the ones you like. Take them an ounce or two when you go to that office.
Them the ones that like the ones that over here getting in trouble all the time, and they got their whole family over here. They like them.
If they gonna
What
help
the
their
hell?
family and their friends out first, you might as well go ahead, take them that ounce and get your name up there on that list. Move to the top.
Yeah.
You the 95th recipient, and then you take an ounce up in there, you come out, you number 3 on the list. You get it?
Yeah. Right.
Woo.
Damn.
Let's see what Kamala talking about. Said Kamala Harris goes off on Trump for turning a blind eye to SNAP benefits ending while building a multi-million-dollar ballroom at the White House. Babies are going to starve when SNAP.
No, this is our Texas building his ballroom.
You fucking kidding me? This guy wants to create a ballroom for his rich friends while completely turning a blind eye to the fact that babies are going to starve when the SNAP benefits end in just hours from now. Come on. So what? I'm not going to be distracted by, oh, does the guy have a big hammer? What about those babies?
Right.
Are you fucking kidding me? This guy wants to create a ballroom for his rich friends while completely turning a blind eye to the fact.
Do anything. They don't have to agree. All they have to do is say the government is open, and we only need 5 Democrats. But they've become a radical left party. They've become a very radical left party. And they've
What he
lost
say?
their
He
minds.
all he need is
They've lost
5
their minds. All they have
Democrats.
to do is say the government is open, and that's the end of it. And largely, when you talk about SNAP, you're talking about largely Democrats. But
What?
I'm president. I want to help everybody. I want to help Democrats and Republicans. But when you're
Stop
talking about
lying.
SNAP, if you look, it's largely Democrats. They're hurting their own people. Thank you very much, everybody.
He can't even make a complete sentence.
Something look wrong with him. Go back to him.
Wow.
They don't have to agree. All they have to do is say the government is open. And we only need 5 Democrats. But they've become a radical left party. They've become a very radical left party.
You don't look right. Look at the
They've
picture
lost their
down below
minds.
and then look
They've
at him
lost
up
their
there.
minds. All they have to do is say.
What you say?
The picture below and the picture up there, he looks
I know.
like something ain't right.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. He looks bad. He looks really bad.
He don't look right.
Huh.
Well, what you doing? Is Karma over there? Is a lady got voodoo on you right now? Shit. Yeah, you can't stop a motherfucker in their house doing voodoo.
Oh wow, Kyla. They waiting on 5 Democrats to sign this bill.
And they better not sign that bitch.
That
They're gonna
nigga
hold
has.
back to the
They're gonna keep on waiting.
That nigga has. Oh no, he put in a bill to have the filibuster removed.
Filibuster removed, yeah.
But he got drop face. He got that's a sign of having a stroke. Having had a stroke.
Yeah, you see that. That left side. You see that left side? Look right there.
The government is open, and that's the end of it. And largely, when you talk about SNAP, you're talking about largely Democrats.
See how his mouth slammed
you
to
can
one
see
side?
it. Yeah.
I'm president. I want to help everybody. I want to help Democrats and Republicans. But when you're talking
Do
about
you
SNAP,
really,
if you
sir?
look,
Do you really?
Wow. This man, something else. Hold
What
on.
about the people?
That nigga is a talking head. I'm surprised he didn't jump. He should have dressed up as the Epstein files and released the motherfuckers. That's what he should have did.
Cedric the Entertainer said the fact that the government would let its citizens starve is ridiculous. Okay.
Everybody kept making jokes about food stamps being eliminated.
Oh yeah, no, that's not a joke, man. There's so many people living with food insecurity in the United States, and I mean the fact that the government is willing to let its own citizens starve and not eat is just ridiculous. I know that people love to think that that's funny that folks be on food stamps, but all of us is one paycheck from being dead broke in this country, no matter what level you live on. And so
Better
to be
say
able
it,
to feed
Freddie.
your families and your food, that's important, and it's an important job of the government. All that nonsense.
So no more jokes about it.
Well, you know, I mean, if they funny. No, but don't do it about my cousin.
Right, because I mean, you are rich, but I'm sure you might have some family that might still be on food stamps. I know, we all have some family
I
members
see
that
a
are,
comment.
maybe still living in.
I see a comment up in that comment section over there on their page that say how many food drives do he do? He do a hell of a lot here in St. Louis. He does a hell of a lot. And
Yeah.
I'm talking about putting homeless folks like after the tornado that we had this May, all of his properties are filled with displaced homeless people from the shelter. And he owns 90% of the north side. A hell of a lot.
Wow.
He didn't put a lot of his money in her. One thing about him and Nelly, they don't get on this shit. It don't get put on shit like this. It
Right.
don't get put on World Star. It don't get put on, stuff like this. But him and Nelly, they do a hell of a lot for the city.
Wow. Some people always got something to say and don't be doing anything right. Them people in them comments.
Exactly.
Yeah. Love you too, Janet.
One thing about them boys, both of them, one of them said he didn't move to LA and Nelly didn't move to Atlanta basically, but he here a hell of a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, at the same time, they do for the city. Even Sexy Red, they give back to the community. They really do. They help out as much as possible. And, you can't expect them to just be, it's like people greedy.
Yeah.
Like it's never enough.
Never. Yeah.
Because, he worked millions and doubles and quadruples of millions of dollars. So y'all expect him to give his quadruple of millions of dollars all to,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what the fuck?
Exactly, Mom.
We gotta get up there on stage, tell them jokes, we ain't come up with down, baby. Yo, we ain't do that. Yeah.
Woo,
and if you want to be technical, we barely streamed it. Motherfucking across America is what St. Louis did get Nelly where he was. He supported, but we didn't support the way that everybody else did.
Right.
Everybody else did. I'm talking about continents did. So therefore, if he want to take 10% or 12% of their incomes and they want to give back and, do something, be satisfied with it.
Okay.
Because the motherfucker don't actually have to give you
do a
shit.
damn thing for real. Working hard to get what they get. They don't have to give back, but they choose to.
I would give back if I was able to.
This young man said Trump humiliated America in front of one of our closest allies. This isn't leadership. Hold on, let's see.
It's not.
I mean, come on, y'all. At some point, we have to stop pretending that this is normal. Donald Trump isn't only unfit to lead, he is incapable of it. Every time he steps in front of a camera, the world sees the same damn thing that we do. His slurred speech, the lost train of thought, the confusion about people's names, dates, and places, the tantrums when he's challenged, the open hostility toward the allies. Now he's lashing out at foreign diplomats like a man who's literally lost his grip on reality, telling Australia's ambassador, Kevin Rudd, a former prime minister, "I don't like you, and I probably never will." Now, that is not how presidents behave. That's how unstable people behave. And this isn't some isolated outburst, y'all. It's part of a disturbing pattern. We've seen Trump forget world leaders' names, mistake countries, confuse basic facts about the US Constitution, and then contradict himself within minutes. His speeches drift off into nonsense. His interviews spiral into bitterness and paranoia. His staff leaks reports of chaos, exhaustion, and fear behind closed doors. This isn't strength, y'all. It's cognitive decline on full display. And America is actually gambling its future on it. What we are watching is a man in visible decline trying to rule through rage and denial. And if we let that continue, if we keep pretending that this is just Trump being Trump, we're not just risking the next 4 years, y'all. We're risking our democracy, our global reputation, and the safety of every American family. This isn't about party anymore.
Aaron.
This is about reality. Donald Trump is no longer capable of leading the United States of America. And the longer we ignore it, the more dangerous it becomes. I mean, come on, y'all. At some point.
Latoya, he sure was.
Who, this guy?
No, Trump. Trump wasn't he talking about
She
how
sure
you need
was.
to go
Yeah.
in the stand? Yeah.
He worse than Biden was with that, I believe.
Biden has brain cancer.
Right.
This nigga then had a
I
stroke
didn't know
and
he had
all
brain
the
cancer. I thought he
visible
had like
he got brain cancer.
Good night, Janet.
no. I thought he had what you call that between his legs, like prostate
No,
cancer.
he got brain cancer.
Yeah. What you say?
But
No, they said he had prostate. This is my first time he got brain cancer.
Google it. He got brain cancer. And he found out 9 months before he let the American people know.
I always thought it was prostate, but okay.
And what's his name? I'm trying to think of what's his name. Was it Johnson?
Joe's son say they
I
used
think Lyndon B. Johnson. It was Lyndon B. Johnson is the first known president to have hid his illnesses.
illness. Yeah. Okay. Kyla
And
said
Trump is following Lyndon. He's following Johnson's blueprint. He got the doctors on payroll. He even got, if y'all look, I'm telling y'all, look at the damn Project 2025 review in the report. In the report, it says that Donald Trump is 6'1", 214 pounds. It says that Donald Trump can bench press 400 pounds.
What? Are you serious?
Look up his last annual report.
I don't believe that man can lift up 400 pounds.
Girl, Donald Trump ain't 6 foot nothing.
I don't know how tall he is, but I know damn well
And
he can't lift up 400
far from 214 pounds. Said he can bench press 400. This is what the report says from that doctor that he hired, the same doctor that told him to say that it's okay to drink some goddamn bleach to get rid of COVID.
Oh, Kyla said Trump hasn't been to sleep since haven't been to sleep
Wow.
yet.
That's a symptom of dementia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up at 2 and 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning, takes it like it's 12 in the afternoon.
Woo.
Calling folks at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, talking about some start back the nuclear war testing. The nigga that lost his mind.
Wow.
Y'all don't know about that, do y'all? Y'all know about that? The Trump told Congress to told the people to start the nuclear war testing thing again.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
Something about that. Yeah.
In a way to I guess he trying to threat and see if I'm Putin, not saying that this is what he trying to do, but if I'm Putin and Xing over there in China, I'm looking at it like, is you threatening us, motherfucker?
He was doing what?
Because you know, if you start back to test them, you got to be testing them for something. This nigga plotting war crime. He already started with putting the troops out in America on American soil. That's considered a war crime also.
Me too, Kyla. Yeah. On another note, we had a scare here in Detroit and what's the other city close by? What else said? But yeah, let me show you. Yesterday, this stuff, I don't know what the hell it come from, what the plan was, but
all with the terrorist attack.
Yeah.
Dearborn and Inkster.
Thank you. You see who live over there, right?
Just wondering, what she saw. Do you know your neighbors next door?
Does she know what time this raid happened specifically?
And why is she smiling? She knew about it.
She probably laughed because it's a joke.
Do you know your neighbors?
I don't believe shit that the FBI say. Trying to trigger us. Now it ain't gonna be just the Mexicans. Now it's ready to be all beige people.
Okay.
Door to you, given was it scary?
You're gonna be hearing about them getting immigrated.
What did you see?
What's your name? Is this your mom? Your aunt. What are your thoughts on this, Fatima? It seems pretty scary. Absolutely. Hang on 1 second.
When you hear about a threat and you see the FBI out, what are you thinking?
Facts, Latoya.
They probably wise enough to know that it's a setup. Because why come we ain't seen no type of evidence of them bringing nothing from out of their house? We ain't seen no material. We ain't seen no type of letters. We ain't seen. They wasn't on the FBI terrorist list. It could be really going on.
They show them bringing
What happened now?
out the garage, but they didn't show what was inside the boxes.
They didn't show anything.
They showed some boxes that they was pulling out the garage, but they never showed what was inside of them.
I guess the boxes was the burn material.
Yeah, that's crazy work. Because any other time they've been to show what was inside the boxes. So.
Does it make you even more
What they asking
I
them?
know who the director of the FBI is.
Huh?
And then suddenly the FBI and state police are out here. Okay. Could we get the spelling of your name? And your last name?
What they asking him?
You can hardly hear what she's saying. We went to the, see if they showed inside the garage on here. And how do they know? Where did they get a tip from? That's what I want to know. How did they know?
Don't nobody knows. And this another thing. You know that NBC News, MSNBC News, no, that was CNN, said that it was asked, when did the investigation start? They said 8 out of 6 officers said all different things, all different times. This is something that was just drawn up.
Yeah, that's just.
And made acceptable of.
I'm like, how the hell they know what the hell? Come on now. You say they was watching them. Maybe they was watching them. They're going to tell us. They're not going to tell us. No, they haven't as of yet. I'm still waiting.
If they knew, if it was possible for them to know, you mean to tell me you asked Kash Patel when was this investigation started? He can't tell you?
Right.
His deputy can't tell you?
Nobody know nothing. Can't tell you nothing.
Nobody, no top officer can tell you nothing. But that these Islamic natives are over here in America, which is Kristi Noem's next her next target. It's getting ready to be them. They get ready to start sending them back home. Or to somebody else's home. They are next.
Damn.
That's crazy.
You could be right. You could be right.
And then they got what way to get America ramped up and riled up and get the court to your back if you say that the motherfuckers are long term.
Ooh, wait, Margaret, you may be on to something right there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this is some crazy shit if I ever seen. Right here was
brown and beige and black folks are in trouble. He might be punching it to them centerfold, giving it, but what do y'all think this is leading up to? Look at the moves.
Yeah,
this shit is all going to trickle. Who you think is gonna trickle down on? The black folks. We next.
We next. They had already started in Chicago, remember?
They're trying to get a pure white nation. That's what they doing. This is all if you read Project
Everybody
25.
leave besides the white people. If everybody leave besides, you have that option to leave besides the white people, they would be over here so bored. They'll be over here just bored. They just bored. They just will be bored.
They'll be over here shitless because they don't know what the fuck to do.
They don't know what the hell to do. Right.
And bored at the same time. But they ain't gonna have no dates. What they gonna talk about? What they gonna do?
They whole economy, they whole way of living will collapse. Black people are the hands and the feet of this country.
Sure is.
Be the hands and the feet.
In more ways than one. Yeah.
Now, it's too much going. Like I said, read Project 25, y'all. Read it. It's gonna tell y'all what the plan is, how to plot it, how to get it together. I'm telling y'all, they want blind her blue eyes.
Yeah.
They want you to be able to go back to not one,
Seniors
not
can be
two
rocky,
generations,
and
not
growing up in a
three.
military
They
family.
want you to be able to go back to your first fucking language to prove that you are all the way 100% white. And you know that they oxymoronic for the simple fact that they would never find it. Just like you would never find in a black person want them being 100% African American
Right.
It's like the blind
or
leading the
African.
blind. They don't know what they trying to do.
What
They
the
messed
fuck?
up all these agencies so much to where they don't know nothing. They,
He's sitting up here laundering our money to Argentina and get ready to cause a whole insurrection if we try to remove him from office in 3 years, and all of this other shit that we going, like the distraction of the National Guards in Chicago and California and Oregon. Those are all distractions to keep us from seeing what the fuck he really is doing. And his main goal is to bleed the economy dry.
Yeah. That's propaganda. We are not African Americans. Let me see. Hold on. What else is that?
Does not make them easier. Luckily,
What the hell are they doing at the FBI office now? Oh, they're still at the house. So they said that. Just standing around like, what the?
Do y'all know that he could have?
Huh? Huh, Margaret?
The food stamps could have never been stopped.
What you mean? You said the food stamps could have never been stopped?
It shouldn't have never been stopped.
Oh,
It
yeah.
should have never been stopped because, like, now y'all see he try. Well, y'all probably don't see, but I see that he coming out talking about something that he want to kill the filibuster
Yeah, I know. I seen it.
so that he can open up the government and he could get the food stamps and everything going back again. He stopped the food stamp share to inflict pain on the American people.
Right.
Literally. It had nothing to do with the government being shut down at all.
He's trying to stop everybody from voting and all that stuff.
Yeah. He wants his regime to continue, honey.
People's out there voting. They is not.
But I'm wondering, is they gonna do the same thing like they did for the presidential election? Are they gonna be throwing votes away and stuff like that?
You know that he got the election board sending there's gonna be 4 people standing at the polls, by the polls while you doing your and see that right there, that's a scary situation if y'all look back at y'all history. Because motherfucker, when black folks used to go in and vote, this is the same intimidation tactics that they used back in 64 and 63, honey, where they send the guards in to have you to intimidate you from voting.
Oh my God. If you
And
hungry.
they say they supposed to be watching the polls.
Whoo.
So I don't understand why he cheating. Why is he cheating so much? He want to just stay there forever. He don't want no rules change. He don't want to switch over nothing to where the Democrats have a say so in something.
Exactly.
He trying to have it to not be switched over.
This is all in revenge from the feds indicting him.
Yeah.
So he gonna make us suffer.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't give a fuck about y'all.
Whew.
You don't give a fuck about nobody. I'm telling you, everything is revenge. Look at the tweets that he put out. You see,
Yeah.
he naming names. Bill Clinton now on the list. Goddamn me, Tom Frater. Everybody that has something to do with his prosecution
Did,
is now enemy of the state. Everybody getting locked up.
did you hear
Everybody going down.
what's her name? Tish.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
yeah,
going in. She going in
yeah.
on yes, because you didn't vote for him, etc. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And he said that too. He told y'all though. He told y'all.
Revenge. That's the oh, he just like a little fucking kid. Excuse my language. That
I'm telling you,
don't get his way.
he has king baby syndrome. I'm telling y'all thought I was playing when I said it, but if you Google it, you will see that king baby syndrome is actually a real mental disease.
Damn. That show what he acting like.
Narcissistic as hell.
Damn. Whew. Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah, it's 1,000 pages, but you gotta read it. If you read, once you start reading and you start realizing that, damn, he doing this shit now.
Hmm.
Yeah, you gonna realize that it's it's written out.
Boy, talking about the big ugly bill.
Now, Project 2025
Oh.
I'm
to
back.
make America purely white again. You know, they only want blind hair, blue eyes. They want to be
Hold
they
on.
want to be supremacists.
Hold on. So that means my child gets to stay with them, huh?
I guess so.
So she has blonde
If
hair.
she could pass her, but no, because shit, in a minute they're gonna be taking DNA because they got to make sure that you don't have no other type of nothing.
Oh well, she gonna have some black. She got white in her and black in her. But you see my daughter, Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
She
Why you think they trying to
She better go
privatize
in the
all the?
hiding.
They
has.
trying to
She better
privatize
go in the
the.
hiding.
I
They
can't hear
trying.
you.
She better go in the hiding.
They trying to privatize everything like the hospitals,
Yeah.
Social Security, Medicaid, and all the rest. They trying to privatize all of that. All them big oligarchies up there with all them billions and trillions of dollars. That's what they want. They want everything privatized and they want the government out. That way they regime will depop.
Hmm.
Why you think all them cuts came into Medicaid and shit? Now, if that wasn't just no little bit of money, that was trillions of dollars. Trillions of dollars. And you come in talking about this, but when you came in, the surplus was above. We had a surplus. We had a real nice little surplus. And now you want to tell me that we don't have a surplus no more? The country can't afford this, that, and the third. Where the fuck did the money go?
Mm, mm, mm.
But for all of us that don't keep in contact with like where our tax money going and don't really pay attention, this is what the dumbass Republicans expected us to do. They expected us not to notice. Oh, y'all don't know that we had a surplus when I came into office because of Biden, which everybody want to talk about him so much. But we had a surplus, and our people weren't starving, hungry, or malnutrition, or none of that. They didn't have to worry about their food resources getting cut or their housing resources. We had that. Nothing was wrong with the legislation before he came in here and made it wrong so that he could play the fireman and the arsonist. He caused the problem and want to blame it on the Democrat so he could come back and say, oh, I fixed it. But when y'all read that big ugly ass bill, you're going to see that it's the same damn thing that Obama put into legislation. He trying to erase Obama's history because if you ask any American, a majority of them will say that they want Obama back if we was to have a third term president. Obama got the Nobel Peace Award.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see how hard he was going at them about that Nobel Peace Award?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, his thing is to cut off the history. And he wants to be seen as the greatest president alive.
Yep.
And right now, Obama has that. See, he even tried to go after Bill Clinton. Anybody that you look at as with more respect and give more acknowledgement to, he get rid of them. Or try to. Just like he had, y'all know he had his PR team put out that Barack got caught cheating on Michelle and that they was getting ready to get a divorce. And
what?
Girl, look. Hey, I be in everybody's business.
Wait a minute, Margaret. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't know if this shit is true or not, but listen, hold on. Where's it at? Am I on the right thing? Nope. Wait a minute. Damn.
That's the point, Janine. He think he is. He don't know that he's a fool. A fool don't know they a fool.
Hold on. Listen to this. It says, major breaking. Trump suffers a major mental lapse on live TV. We're way ahead of China military. I built the military 4 years ago. Trump wasn't president 4 years ago. Isn't it time to bring up the 25th Amendment? Hold on.
Yes.
Militarily, from the standpoint of the
Y'all know what the 25th Amendment is? For all of us in here that don't know, the 25th Amendment is when you can remove the president for health and mental reasons.
Yep. Hold on. Let's hear what he said.
Weapons. We have weapons that a lot of people don't even know about, and I got them started 4 years ago. I rebuilt the military 4 years ago, fortunately, because Biden didn't do anything but give a piece of it away to Afghanistan. Fortunately, as much as it sounded like it was a small part of what we're way ahead of China militarily from the standpoint of the sophisticated weapons. We have weapons that a lot of people don't even know about, and I got them started 4 years ago. I rebuilt the military 4 years ago. Fortunately.
Damn. Oh my God. They need to impeach him.
He has been impeached twice. I keep saying he needs to get impeached. He want a third term. That's the third term that he needs. A third term fucking impeachment.
Oh my God. Who is this here? It said the National Guard versus trick-or-treaters. What is this? The National Guard has arrested around 20 trick-or-treaters in Washington, D.C. Oh my goodness.
That got to be fake. I can't see, but are those kids?
Looks like it.
You gonna tell me the National Guard's coming at the kids now?
So
And why they say that Cash Patel?
So now they started shit with little children. Somebody said that's not a good look. Pete.
No, and then Cash Patel gonna come out and say that they a national threat, that they was starting a insurrection or was getting ready to start a riot. That's what he's gonna say.
Oh my God.
Somebody said
For
what?
kids? Oh my God. They
An
can't even go out and trick or treat. Oh my God.
Yeah, what an embarrassing moment for the National Guard to be used against American teenagers. Wow.
Don't get me wrong, because more than likely it is AI, but if it's not, his ass gonna come out and say that they was gonna cause an insurrectionist and beat the National Guard's ass, and it was just they was just monsters and animals, and they was throwing shit. You gonna see, and it's gonna be AI produced, but you gonna see them throwing shit at the National Guard. You gonna see them popping up soda cans and all
But they
types
not,
of
if anything, they gonna be attack the other people, not the National Guards. Now, come on, they here to protect us, not the National Guard is here to protect us.
Hey, so evil.
Yeah.
Did you see this?
What
Fake
is-
news for Atlanta citizens. Mayor Dickens suspends water and rent terminations.
I ain't
Resident
got that shit.
none should go hungry or wonder how they'll feed their family because of political gridlock. Therefore, earlier today, I issued an administrative order directing the following actions. The commissioner of the Department of Watershed Management will refrain from terminating the water services of any residential watershed management customer due to non-payment from today through January 31st, 2026. The Atlanta Housing Authority, Atlanta Beltline Incorporated, Fulton County, the City of Atlanta Land Bank Authority, Invest Atlanta, Partners for Home, and the City of Atlanta's Department of Grants and Community Development are called upon to institute a temporary moratorium on residential evictions and filings in city-owned, city-sponsored, and funded housing units and housing developments, also through January 31st of 2026. These entities subject to this order are instructed not to permit the issuance notices of termination or initiate evictions for non-payment of rent, and not to permit the imposition of late fees or other charges due to late or non-payment of rent during the term of this order. No resident, none, should go hungry or wonder how they'll feed their family because of political gridlock.
Amen. Wow. God bless him for this. Okay.
Yes.
Man, everybody need to jump on board with that. All mayors.
I said the same thing, Michelle. Every state should be contingent to do that.
Right.
Except you got most of these red states out here talking about, oh, we don't have the funds. You a goddamn lie. Where your state taxes at?
Right.
Where the fuck is your state taxes at? Because it never leaves the state.
I fucks with Obama every day. It's like Halloween.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, I got to drop down for a little while. My phone ran hot again.
Okay. All right.
He's deploying the National Guard in American cities, claiming to stop crime waves that don't actually exist.
I watched this today.
We've got masked ICE agents pulling up in unmarked vans and grabbing people, including U.S. citizens, off the streets on the suspicion that they don't look like real Americans. We've got an HHS secretary who opposes proven science and
should be in there.
Promotes quack medicine. It's like every day is Halloween. He's deploying the National Guard in American cities, claiming to stop crime waves that don't actually exist.
I love Obama. Where he be talking, boy, the funds go in their pockets and they be stealing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. What is this here? From November the 25th to December the 2nd, the Black community is planning to shut down spending. Okay.
You know what? I can do it. You know why? Because I already bought all my shit.
Okay. Well, I can be on board with that. Shit. Nationwide economic blackout has been announced as a call for unity.
Set up on my Instagram.
And collective power. From November the 25th to December the 2nd, participants are pledging to pause spending with major corporations and redirect their dollars toward Black-owned businesses and community-driven causes. This isn't about silence, it's about strategy, discipline, and demonstrating the strength of collective action. We are a Black-owned media platform for the Black community focused on building wealth through family and ownership. Follow us, Black Wealth Table. Okay. Wow. Yeah, blackout again, Latoya. Ohio governor is using emergency funds for SNAP. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And what's that? Minnesota and basically all the blue states have said that they don't use their money that they have in the reserves.
Right.
That's how you know that there is a state reserve.
Oh, Kyla, you may be on to something. She said the reason why they don't want the National Guard in their states because they need crime, because crime pays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he don't care about that fucking just dump them all off in the blue state. Just dump them all off in the blue state.
Let's see here.
All the Mexicans drive around here like they free though. They drive around here like they don't got no worries in the world.
Wow. Let's see. What is this?
I don't blame them. Shit, you ain't gonna have me scared up in the house like I still live in a third world country or something. Motherfucker, I'm outside.
Okay. Man, this is about the neatest idea I ever seen right here. It says Japan has heated benches so homeless people can stay warm throughout the night. Wow. Japan is testing solar heated benches and bus stop shelters that absorb warmth during the day and release it at night to help people sleeping outdoors.
Now watch dirty ass Elon try to take this idea and people gonna be getting electrocuted and shit when they see it.
Oh man.
You know he's gonna try it because goddamn me, Japan can't have one up on us.
Gotta say, it hasn't been many unalivings in Memphis and DC, and they are in Chicago. Who? You talking about the National Guard? Hey, Lisa. Talking about the National Guard? Yeah, boy. We got them everywhere. I don't know if they're here in Michigan or not.
No.
Huh?
They on their way though.
Oh. Them people smart. Okay. Let's see. I think that's all the stories I got right here. I went through all of them. This is what they found in some candy right here. The Canton Police Department is investigating a report of a sewing needle discovered partially protruding from the piece of Halloween candy collected during trick-or-treating near Salts and Sheldon Road. Officials are urging parents to carefully inspect all Halloween candy before allowing children to eat it. Anyone who finds an object or foreign item inside candy should contact Canton Police immediately. 5,400 so officers can. Oh, that's the phone number. So officers can collect and investigate it. Police say that if any candy appears to be tampered with or suspicious, it should not be eaten and should instead be discarded. At this time, the police believes this to be an isolated incident, but officers are asking the community to remain alert out of an abundance of caution. Can police say they take all such reports seriously and are actively investigating the circumstances surrounding the incident? That's crazy though, because they should know, the kids or the parents should know what area they was in getting that candy. You know what I mean? Unless they went to multiple neighborhoods, I don't know. Some parents put the kids in the car and took them to different neighborhoods. That's bullshit. I think they did that on purpose. You think they did that on purpose? Just buy them candy and stay at home. That's good. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. Oh Lord. If somebody did that just for some clout, that's insane. Well, not clout, but just to be recognized. I don't see nobody getting no clout off of that. Saying they got some needles in the candy. Whew. How you doing, Lisa? For money.
Sad ass world.
I don't know what state that was, Latoya. You said they did it for money so they can sue. Oh, so they can sue? Who they gonna sue? The candy company? Because if the or you know what I mean? You can't blame it on the candy company, really. Unless you bought it from the store yourself and it was like that, you know what I mean? But if you went out here and was trick-or-treating, you don't know where the hell it came from. You know, you can't really sue the company, I don't think. Can you, Margaret? Something like that?
You can sue anybody.
But it's you gonna win.
That I mean, you gonna especially
Is you gonna win?
That's it. If you gonna, especially a corporation like Twitch, they gonna want to know how did the package look before you open it. Exactly. They want to know what they gonna run the fingerprints on the goddamn Twitch bar.
Right.
And don't let it not be no fingerprints on the Twitch bar, because then you really gonna look suspect. Man, hey.
Right, Latoya. Wow. Let's see.
It just amazes me that people can be so fucking cruel. Like, you can be so cruel. You know, it's a real bad time right now for most.
Yes, it is.
Kids out here trying to enjoy themselves and, you know, live a normal life. And motherfuckers want to sit up here and pull shit. Now, this been going on forever. I know that. But to do it now,
yeah,
it just goes to show that the world has become so evil. They just eat people. It's evil.
Ooh.
Just like people don't understand that it ain't even. I'm not a Democrat. I have voted Republican before. I consider myself an independent.
Independent, yeah. Evil bastard.
It ain't about a left or right thing with me. It ain't about a Republican and Democrat thing with me. It's about a good and bad thing with me. Either you're a good person or you are a bad person.
Yeah. Well, this is letting you know it's getting real right here. It says Flint man parks his car at Somerset Mall in Troy, then robs the bank. A 32-year-old Flint man has been arrested after police say he robbed a Fifth Third Bank in Troy and fled to Flint, where he was captured within hours. The robbery happened around 4:15 p.m. on Tuesday, October the 21st, 2025 at the Fifth Third Bank, located in 2282 West Big Beaver Road. I know exactly where that is. According to Troy Police, Jaquan Corey, what? I can't even pronounce that long ass name. Burnett entered the bank wearing a face mask, gloves, and yellow glasses and demanded money from two tellers. No weapon was seen and no one was hurt during the incident. You mean he went in there and didn't even have a he didn't have a pow?
Mhm.
How you do that there?
He couldn't afford one. Shit.
Don't get nobody no bright ideas, Jack. Don't give away no bright ideas. You go up in there unarmed and rob and actually get the money.
And then he probably took the money, bought some dope, and went and bought him another gun, and went and bought him a gun. That's crazy work.
Oh Lord Jesus, have mercy. Let me see here. That's insane work, Margaret. Hold on. Oh, New Mexico will become the first state to offer free universal child care. According to reports, starting next week, New Mexico will become the first state to offer free universal child care for all families, regardless of income. Government Michelle LeGuan Grisham says the move will save families about $12,000 a year. Nothing that in 41 states child care costs more than a mortgage. Damn.
Man. Okay.
Ooh.
Down in Mexico.
Okay, New Mexico. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Every saving is a help.
Yeah.
Shit. So he's cheesing like a mug. Who, that guy? I will move there. Oh, to New Mexico? Yeah. That's a blessing right there. It's you know. Oh boy. Okay, pastor, I think I spoke on him the other day. He said, "Don't put the tithes in the church. Bring stuff to help." Pastor Jamal Bryant asked church to bring food instead of tithes to help families hit by food stamp cuts and job losses. As millions struggle with food insecurities during the ongoing federal shutdown, Pastor Jamal Bryant of New Birth Church in Georgia is taking a bold step, redirecting tithes and offerings into food donations. Instead of collecting money throughout November, Bryant is asking his congregation to bring canned goods and pantry staples each Sunday to support the church's King's Table drive-through food program, which provides free groceries to families hit hardest by SNAP benefit freezes and rising unemployment. We're going to perform miracles while the government is shut down, Bryant told his congregation. It wouldn't be right to ask people for offerings when so many don't know how they'll feed their kids or pay rent. Hey, oh man. Citing alarm statistics, including 42 million Americans facing SNAP cuts and 300,000 Black women losing their jobs since March, Bryant said the move came from a conviction of conscience and compassion. He also directed families to additional support networks like findhelp.org and whyhunger.org, which connect people to local food resources. Man, see? That's another blessing. Did you get a chance to check that story about Judge Faith? I did. Thank you, Kyla. But I have no kids. Oh, Latoya say, I want to move to Mexico, but I don't have no kids. Okay. You said, that all I got here? Yeah. Oh boy. Let me see. I think that's all I got for tonight, y'all. I done got a little hungry too. I don't know what is this.
Woo, y'all. I done got pissed.
What happened?
And I'm mad.
That's why you got so quiet?
I had to go and mop and clean up.
What happened?
Draco.
I knew it.
His ass farted and shit flew out his ass. Fucking wall.
What the hell you been feeding him?
That nigga eat good. Filet mignon.
Well, that's not what did it.
Barley. No, that's not what it did. What did it was.
What did it?
My son last night gave him some Hennessy.
Oh, Lord.
Rib tips.
Oh, my God.
And fucked his stomach up with that Hennessy.
Oh, my God. You must have had a hell of a lot of Hennessy in there.
I told you. I'm shitty, cause damn it. I just had to clean the whole motherfucking wall.
No, it's a dog, Latoya. It's not a cat.
Hell no. If it was a cat, he'd have been buried in the backyard. Shit.
Cause you can't get that cat smell out of there like that.
But no, his ass. And to make it so bad, he was in his cage.
Oh, well, at least he was in a cage.
No, it shot on the wall. He had turned around, and when he farted, the shit shot out his ass and hit all of my wall, his cage, all of that.
Oh, Lord. He gonna snore good tonight.
Yeah, outside. That nigga ain't come to my motherfucking shit tonight. If he do that shit again, it'll be outside where I can spray the concrete.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
That nigga done shot up my motherfucking wall.
Hey, y'all gonna get off of these cats because my cats smell better than 90% of the damn humans that I come across.
Oh, shit.
I know, I know twin, but I can't deal with it. I ain't no cat lover.
Oh, Lord.
Not after a cat chased my ass and tried to attack me as a kid. And I did shit but walked down the street.
Well, I'm allergic to cats except for one.
That motherfucker chased the shit out of my ass all the way to the crib.
Dang. A cat? A little cat?
It wasn't no little ass cat. It was a big ass motherfucking cat.
Tomcat.
But let me
A
tell you.
bobcat.
No, it was a cat. But let me tell you.
Tomcat, Margaret.
I chased that. I mean, that motherfucker chased me all the way home. I got in the house before he could get me, nigga, and shut the door, and he jumped up on the screen. My grandmother was like, "What the fuck's going on? Where's that cat?" I feel like it. My granddaddy had to go out there and mace that cat.
I ain't never heard that before. So that's what some about.
Google that shit. Cats will chase your ass.
A cat?
Hell yeah.
I ain't never heard that.
Me either.
Nigga.
But man's so lazy and pampered, baby, they ain't gonna chase you. They gonna get the fuck away from you because they too lazy to be running around.
Latoya said he wanted to be your boyfriend. Latoya said he wanted to be your boyfriend, so he was.
Look, Google cats attacking people for no reason.
Let me see.
And see and watch what you see.
Hold on.
Nigga, that shit's real.
Damn.
That's why I never fuck with a cat. I see a cat on the street, nigga, I go the other way.
Shit, dogs attack their owners way more than cats do.
Hey,
On a way higher ratio.
They will, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't got chased by a motherfucking that tried to attack me for no reason. Nigga, my grandmother said, I don't know what the fuck.
Janine.
He said, I don't know what
My
the fuck
cat's
you smelling.
on to what human being walks in this door. If they see another human being, they gonna disappear in a spot that you probably would never think of.
That he wanted to play for Evo.
Huh?
He wanted to play with you. Say, yes, cats.
Did you Google what I said? A cat's attacking people? Google.
I said, will cats chase a human? It said, yes, cats may chase human as a form of a play to get attention. Or
nigga, I wouldn't know attention, nigga. Shit. Nigga. That motherfucker wasn't jumping up on that screen for no reason.
It said chasing is a result of their natural predatory instincts.
See?
But it can also be a sign of aggression. Okay. Stress.
My cats got declawed when they was kittens. They don't stress shit.
So he wasn't no house cat because it said while a house cat is unlikely to cause serious injury by chasing a human, their behavior can sometimes escalate to include biting and scratching. So it's important to understand the underlying reasons and address them properly.
Oh yeah, they will bite the shit out of it.
Yeah.
They will bite your ass.
See?
Especially the ones that don't got like my cats, they declawed. They've been declawed since kittens. So they can't use their claws to scratch you, huh?
Legal?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You could have been walking in their territory too, so evil.
I was walking down the street that I walk through every motherfucking day.
May see a human as a threat to its territory and act aggressively to defend it. So you could have been walking
especially if they had kittens.
Yeah, like a dog would do that. So showing up because I got.
Well, he left his kittens and stayed on our porch until my granddaddy sprayed that bitch. And then once he got sprayed with that motherfucking mace in the motherfucking face, that motherfucker got dazed and couldn't move. My grandmother threw hot ass water and he took the fuck off.
Ooh.
Playing with your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Was his ears turned back and hissing?
Nigga, I didn't. I took the fuck off. I saw him charging toward me. I said, nigga, you ain't catching me.
Kyla said maybe it was hungry.
Nigga, go somewhere and eat then, nigga. But I'm guaranteeing you now, that motherfucker, rest his soul, because his 9 lives is probably gone by now.
Man.
Hell no.
I would say he a cat. He could have ate anything. My cats are bougie.
Yeah, your cats is in the house. These
and they
was
will not eat. They won't eat nothing. They won't eat anything that they ain't used to, honey.
Michelle,
I didn't try it.
And see what they look like attacking.
Hold on, I see one with aggressive cat attacks. Hold on.
Nigga, you think I was trying to be that person?
Let me see how to share it. Hold on. Let me go on my thing. Aggressive cat attacks. Hold on.
Shit. I'm good. Let a cat try me now. I'm gonna sick Draco's dead on it. Get him. Shit.
Ooh.
Draco running to the right cat and gonna get his eyes poked out.
Scratched out. Okay, share. Let's see. Okay, share.
Them motherfuckers is crazy. Them outside cat, them big ass fat motherfucker. That was a big ass
alley cats.
There was a big motherfucker trying to catch me, nigga.
Yeah, they get big. Them alley cats get super big too.
My cats don't like outside. I be trying to take them outside, baby. They throw a fit. Like, what? Air.
Because they declawed, they know they can't defend themselves.
Bitch, you need that, not me.
My daughter got cats and they declawed. They don't like go outside. They refuse. She said that they fight.
Mm-hmm. They don't go outside.
They can't defend themselves.
Now what they will do is go sit in the windowsill and look outside all damn day. But they ain't going out there, honey. Not without a fight. And I be using it now that I gotta take them to PetSmart to get clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. They be looking at me like, oh no, bitch, we just gonna lick ourselves clean.
What thing? Why are they?
You see it, Michelle?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it to share. Hold on. What, Tank? What?
Tink see a cat.
Tank like shit. Stop looking. Stop.
That nigga ain't crazy.
Damn, it won't share.
You hear the word cat? He I was like,
I'm gonna go get Tink. Look, Tink, go.
We don't want no more siblings.
Right.
He like Muffin. Muffin, come here. Tell him we don't want no more.
I said drop the link, Michelle.
Huh?
Aisha said drop the link.
Oh, okay. Hold on. What, Tink? You want to go outside? You were looking for some cats?
Yeah. Go get you some.
Like, yeah, let me check the perimeter. Make sure you don't got nothing else coming up in here. Just don't be playing.
Tink, don't start now. Come on now. Let me let Try up, then I'll take you out. Hold on. It won't share, so it won't let me share. You look it up and send it to me. See if I can do it that way. I found it, but it wouldn't share. I don't know what the hell be going on with this. Nah. Let's see. Oh, there you go. It finally went through. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, that motherfucker had a look in his eyes that like he was crazy. Because when I opened up the door, he was on the screen door. The door was, we had a screen door and then we had the door. And when I opened up the screen door, he was on that motherfucker like, there you go. And I'm like, Daddy, what the fuck? I mean, like, I'm telling him, like, it's a cat. It won't leave me alone.
Hold on.
My granddaddy said, all right, Daddy. He went in there and sprayed that damn that cat. That cat was on the porch like he was. He said, I'm gonna attack you motherfuckers when I can see. My grandmother put that boiling hot water and pitched it on his cool ass. That nigga on fire. Look, that's what he wanted to do, nigga.
You see how he bit him?
Look, that's how I was walking. I didn't kick at him. I just kept walking. Nigga, he want to attack.
It's a cute one. Let's go after Lorenzo Kane saying, please help me. All these fans cheering for me. Let's see. He
looks like a little bobcat.
Like, throw the ball, nigga. Throw the ball. What you looking at?
I don't know if he's going to be able to catch it. He's going to climb the wall. Watch this. Oh,
Look, he was getting ready to steal on that.
Many years ago. Seattle.
Won't he back the back of the neck?
It's like the mama does.
I'd have slammed him on the concrete.
He probably scratching the shit out of his ass. And Peter would have been, if he would have did that, Peter would have been on his ass.
Watch him grab his face. I know he is.
He bit him.
He just pussy. They bites don't hurt.
When you're ready to come out, it's as if someone pulls you up through the left arm and you press into your feet. And then you move your feet around. If you want to take the block with you, you'll just have to get it and bring it around. And we do the same thing on the other side. Arms out to the side, inhaling.
Okay, this is the cat really pissed at Greg for some reason, and we can't figure out why.
See? Just pissed for no reason.
And he can't get by it.
That's cat spray. If you don't get them neutered.
She's really biting me. Hey.
He's gonna get
Yeah.
it.
Right. I see. I'd have broke his little neck.
Oh, she's really angry.
I'd have just started beating it up against the wall. You got to stop, bruh.
Keep going.
I do a dog like that. He
Lord,
bite me. He don't like
That's a big ass cat. God, he slapped her in the face.
I decided to get rid of my lovely cat. He's free with a litter box. He's free with a litter box. I'll get.
Don't nobody want no bite cat
food. He loves to play. I think he's teething. Oh no! Stop it. He's very loving.
How's he loving, nigga?
I'm saying nice things about you. Go away.
He just wants some
He
attention.
loves kids. If you have bad kids, especially, let him play with them. Right, Kitty? Such a good boy. He's very affectionate and loving. What's the matter? Leave me alone. He's free. He's free. He's fixed. He has all his shots. He doesn't spray.
Oh. Yeah, boy,
He's a good cat.
Just open the door and let him go.
Anybody? Oh.
He ain't gonna go nowhere.
Oh.
You've been feeding him.
He's free to anybody that wants him. He needs a loving home and travel a lot. Oh. I think he gets naughty when he watches Cats from Hell. Stop it.
Watch Cats from Hell.
Yeah, they watch TV.
Oh.
Go.
Like if I go in there now, my cat, the TV on, and my cat.
This cat is stressing me out. I don't want him anymore. If you want him, let me know, and I will pack him up in a box today and give him to you for free.
I turn my cat's TV on.
Oh,
They like the cat channel. They like Garfield. They like Heathcliff.
They like to watch yarn stuff, yarn and shit. My daughter said that.
And birds.
And fish. She
Take
said
them up
she
like
put fish
cartoon.
aquarium shit on.
Talking about you be leaving the TV over them dogs and show, dude.
Her cat is just looking for attention. He probably the only cat too.
Yeah. You could tell. Try.
Triasia.
Hi, I wanted to show you my Halloween costume from yesterday, but I'm afraid to put my picture on here. I don't want nobody trying to steal my photo.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you send it to me, I'll show Michelle behind the scene.
Yeah.
I did send it to you.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me look.
You just gotta check, okay?
Yep, I'm gonna check my phone.
Thank you.
I got you.
But how was y'all Halloween?
Oh, mine was good.
Mine was good too.
Yeah.
I went trunk or treating yesterday.
Oh, you did the trunk or treat?
Yeah, at my program.
Oh, okay.
With my staff that helps me on a daily. So yeah. They had a trunk or treat Halloween party for her, so it was cool.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
And everybody was happy to see me. They said, "How you feeling?"
Oh,
like I'm feeling better.
it had been a while since you've been out since your surgery.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Send it to me.
And so evil. I'm like you. If my dog pooped all over the house, I would put him off too.
Right? I'm going to send it. Ooh, Traisha, this is nice. You did that, baby.
Yes, I did.
Okay, but
I sure did.
you did. Hold on, I gotta stop. Twin, I'm gonna send it to you too, cause she did that one. She did her motherfucking big one with that.
My dog used to watch cartoons and we put a
And that other lady that's next to me, that's my staff that helps me.
Look, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I got so many phones.
I'm like so evil. I don't really care for cats either because when I was 5 years old, my grandparents had this cat, and his name was Heathcliff. He was a black cat. I guess he was hungry that day. He must didn't get enough food. And my grandma, she had just made me a tuna sandwich, and she said, "Hurry up and eat that, cause I eat kind of slow." Said, "Cause if that cat come, he gonna take it from you." And he said, "I don't want him to take it from you, cause your granddad gonna hang him in the backyard."
Wow.
And so I was like, okay, I eat it, and I was still eating slow. And that cat came up and jumped on me and scratched me in the face and took my sandwich.
Damn.
Wow.
See, that's because he was a mad cat anyway. Because why would you name him Heathcliff instead of Salem? See, if they would have named him Salem, maybe he wouldn't have been an angry cat and felt neglected as he was growing up.
Y'all see the picture I sent y'all?
Hold on, I'm gonna see now.
You see that picture I sent you, Mama? So cool.
That's
about my little Woody.
Oh, let me see.
Margaret, because that
I don't
was
know, Miss D's still in here.
Margaret, that's because that was my mom and her siblings' cat when they was growing up. They had him when he was a baby. So yeah.
You see, Traisha, twin, she did that. Ursula.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she did her big one with that one.
Okay, Try.
You go,
What?
girl. That
What
was
y'all looking at?
I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on. Traisha.
Try for Halloween.
Oh. And then that's the other pictures what they wore for Halloween this year.
Woody and Spider-Man.
That is so cute, Tad. It seems like somebody put in a lot of work.
For real.
Because the makeup is good, the hair is good.
She did it.
Okay, First Lady Ma'am. Tell them they are too cute. That Woody and Spider-Man, I really love that.
Okay, boss lady, man, I'm sending it to you now.
That was my boyfriend and my morning staff that come to my house during the week in the morning. She helped him do my makeup, and she helped me get dressed with my costume and my wig, so she made sure I was
Hold on
right.
real quick. Hold on.
Miss Monica said, they should have named that cat Garfield. Oh man. Oh man. What you eating? What's that noise? Somebody eating?
Yep,
What you eating, Margaret?
I got the munchies myself.
Hey, Antonio.
I'm eating a brownie though.
A regular brownie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Yep, you're right. They should have named him Garfield, but that was like my
Can y'all hear
mom.
me?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Because
can hear
I
you.
was just talking and I couldn't hear none of y'all.
We couldn't hear you when you was talking. We can hear you now.
Because I was over there on Instagram.
Oh, I
That
told
was
so you ain't hear me say that they was too cute.
Yeah, I heard you when you said that.
Yeah.
that
Oh.
was my late mom and her siblings' cat. You right, Miss Monica. They should have named them Garfield. Taking my sandwich like that. And when I was little, cause my granddad he had a pick apart in my grandmother's backyard,
Oh,
and
wow.
like any part you need for your car or bicycle, my granddad had it. They call him the Hispanics in our neighborhood call him Shorty because he was short, he was grouchy, and he didn't play with no animals, no dogs. If a dog tried to attack his grandkids, he get this big long stick with a nail in it, and he'll hit them right in the butt, and they go barking and run away. And don't come looking back. Anytime if they come past my granddad's street, they'll walk in the street because they're afraid of my granddad, those pets. But this particular day, my mom left me, and my grandma, she was at school, working with the attendance office and working with getting the kids on and off the bus. So my grandmother, she left me with my granddad, and she said she'd be back. And this one day, my granddad, he said, I'm going in the house to get something. You stay right here. Watch this. And that cat had a big rat in his mouth. I said, ooh.
Oh, Lord.
And I went inside, and my granddad said, I told you to watch that. I said, look what that cat got. He said, oh, that's just his supper.
I would have fell out. Hey, boss lady. She said, how y'all live? We've been live for 3 hours. I DM you and let you know.
Yeah, these Edelman brownies are so thick.
Edmonds? I ain't had
Mm-hmm.
no Edelman brownie. I ain't had no brownie in a long time. Shoot, I have to have plenty of milk when I'm eating on a brownie, Jack.
Or some butter pecan ice cream or some vanilla ice cream, and warm your brownie up in a microwave a little.
Yeah,
And
baby.
then put it on top of your ice cream. That's bussin'. With some caramel and whipped cream. That's bussin'. But I can't have
And I
that
got
no
all of
more.
that, Taisha. I promise you I do, honey.
Yes.
I ain't had the strength to do all that.
And Margaret, I'm starting to love you and So Evil, okay?
Hey, what about I need some love too.
Me
I
too.
love you too. I love you too, Mel.
I
I love you too.
too. Shoot. I say
I got love for everybody.
I do love everybody, okay? I'm sorry. I ain't trying to make y'all feel bad. It's just that Margaret and So Evil, they foodies like me.
Oh yeah.
Mom, she eats, but she don't eat like how Margaret and So Evil do.
I know they were.
We are really
Yeah.
well. I am a bad. Don't do what I do.
Speaking of eating, hold on. I told you I was
That's
gonna
why I'm diabetic right now, honey. 'Cause I eat the way I eat.
What was the name of the people?
Same here.
Macho
But I
Man.
think I was diabetic when I was a teenager because my mom used to cook so rich and
Mhm.
heavy because she want to make sure we go to bed full.
Right.
So I had liked it that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Let me see. Okay. Throwing things out and whatever we can't fit anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, you doing that kind of cleaning. Okay.
That what kind of cleaning I need to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh,
Throwing a lot of stuff out in that back room.
what is this? Okay. I'm trying to find that doggone food channel. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Okay. Food. Oh, I know how to find it. Hold on. History. Hold on. I got y'all. 1 second. Oh, this stuff beat you all. Hold on. I got you. Let me see. Where is it at?
Before you watch your video,
Uh-huh.
have you ever had chicken and spinach lasagna? That's good.
I had spinach lasagna. I
I
made that
have to.
last week, but
I've
not
had it.
in there. That sounds good.
Yeah, that don't sound too bad. But
Yeah,
I've
one
had
of my
spinach
staffs had
lasagna.
cooked.
I kind of prefer it.
Yeah, boy.
That
Yeah.
sounds good.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
one of my staffs had cooked, and she had bartered some chicken and spinach lasagna. It was so good,
Wow. I
and she
heard
gave me.
just chicken in a spaghetti. I haven't
I
tried it.
don't. Oh, you know what? I heard of that too, Michelle.
I
Mm-hmm.
ain't chicken Alfredo.
And I can't bring myself to.
I can't neither, Margaret. Oh Lord.
Y'all ain't never had
And it's
chicken
probably
Alfredo?
Yeah,
yeah.
that's nothing that's strange. We talking about weird stuff, like you know what I mean. Hold on, what's the name of that thing?
Not that it's weird either for those of you that do eat it. No offense, but it just don't come right.
Say it's,
to
God,
me right.
I say it's weird, Margaret. Yes, weird. Throwing. Okay,
I'm used to ground beef or ground turkey,
right.
but
Okay.
I'm not chicken. Mm-mm.
Do they make ground chicken?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, they
That's,
make ground chicken and ground pork.
Yeah, I seen
ugh.
ground pork before.
Hmm.
Hmm. Never
That's what
ate
I
it.
make my sausages out of.
Okay. Damn, what was the name of that
But
channel?
I don't think chicken and spaghettis go right together, does?
Mhm.
Unless you having some
I
fried
mean, unless
chicken.
it's fried chicken and regular spaghetti, but chicken and spaghetti.
Not the chicken. Nah,
Mm-mm.
I'm talking about it like that. I'm talking about the way. Just like instead of
Mhm.
using ground beef, using chicken. Mm,
Mm-mm. I'm good on that.
I'm good on that too. Where did she send it at? What was the name of the people?
Let's ask So Evil. She'll cook.
Mm-hmm. She
Chicken
being
and
quiet over there.
spaghetti. Sound good. Hey, So Evil. You there?
What did she do? Mute.
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
Draco done swallowed her ass.
Right?
Woo! Mm-mm-mm. Dang.
How could a little dog swallow a giant?
They're preparing. Ooh, you making a cabbage boil? Oh, you a cabbage boil? I never see what a cabbage boil. I'm sitting up here preparing this cabbage
Oh
for.
yeah, that's viral on TikTok. The cabbage royal
Oh yeah.
And they got an onion boil too. I heard that's viral on TikTok. I'm gonna try that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should
Mhm.
go
I'm gonna have to look
and
it
look
up.
it
Then.
up when you
I'm
finish.
gonna have
Okay.
to show you now.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna have to
love
look
me some
into that.
cabbage.
Me too, Margaret. Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't find that channel. I wish Robin was on here. Dang. Can't remember. It was a historian. Dang. Let me see. Cabbage
Wake
boy.
up, so Evo.
You was right, boss lady.
I'm on the phone. Hold
You
on.
was absolutely right.
All right.
Cabbage boil.
Historian, you talking about the food?
Yeah.
What was it? Historian about eat.
Hold on, let me type it in on my phone. Oh boy. Historian.
Soul food. Eat
Hey,
what?
boss lady.
Historian. I know I subscribed to it.
You been in here for
Dang, it's still not popping up. I need more than
Just, I gotta go back and find. I gotta find it myself.
damn.
what
I'm
y'all looking
gonna
for?
start from
That channel.
the channel that we was watching yesterday.
Yeah, day before. Yeah. Damn. What in the...
Oh, okay. Robin sent it to me.
Yeah, she sent it to me too, but it's not showing. No more.
Let me see if I can see it.
When you have time, can you do your reaction on this? It's this family, they really nice. And it's a stepmom. Right now she getting backlash because the birth mom went on a podcast. I don't know when it was, but it was sometime last week. And she is throwing really bad
It is
shots at the
historian.
stepmom, saying that she posts her
Oh, Lord.
daughter without permission. She did things for her daughter without her permission. But she should be glad that her daughter got her dad little village that's helping raise
Yeah.
her.
It's
Because
the
the little
hungry
girl,
historian,
she
Michelle.
10 years old, and the
Hold
name of the family is called the Butler family. And then the stepmom, she's very sweet. She don't give off like a bad vibe to me. Cause if she did, I would not subscribe to her to their
Okay.
channel. But they are real cool people. They
Oh,
just want the best for their daughter, and stuff. And I think the mom just, a little jealous
Just
because she didn't get married to the father. But she
mm-hmm.
got other two kids by different dads.
Okay. Wait a minute. What you say, Margaret?
The hungry historian.
The hungry historian. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Here's that cabbage boil. Hold on.
when I thought I was out of ways to make cabbage, I seen this viral cabbage boil on TikTok and I just had to try it, and it was actually really good, and here's how I made it. First, I got a head of cabbage and I tried to cut the center out, but it has to be an easier way to do this. Hold on, I'm gonna get a sharper knife. See, this is why I need a man, because this
I
is
no
just
problem
too
doing that.
hard. Oh my gosh, but I finally got it. I coated my cabbage with olive oil and I seasoned it really good with onion powder, garlic powder, Old Bay seasoning, paprika, lemon pepper, parsley, and brown sugar. I also added in minced garlic, half a stick of butter, and a squeeze of lemon juice. I wrapped it tightly in aluminum foil to make sure we keep that steam in while it's baking. I baked it in the oven on 390 for about 2 hours or until it was tender. This part is totally optional, but I did make extra sauce to pour on top of my cabbage boil. I melted 1 stick of butter and I added the same seasonings that I used for my cabbage, and it was ready to serve. This was literally so good. Y'all, just when I thought I was out of ways to make cabbage,
That look good. I think I'm gonna try that.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try that. I think I'm gonna try that Sunday. Just to see.
Christmas breakfast.
And I'm going to try that too. I can't wait.
Okay.
And you should do the onion boil.
Throw me
Look
a
that up
roast in
too, okay?
the oven.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
I do the cabbage boil, Traisha, but the onion boil, I don't know.
Okay, Miss Monica had sent that to me. She had DM'd it to me. Let's see. Christmas breakfast. What is that?
And it don't take,
Send me that cabbage boil. I want that.
and it's less maintenance. It don't take that much. Just
Okay.
my type of cooking.
What's a breakfast?
The only thing I'm gonna do different is I'm gonna wash that cabbage. Though I'm gonna wash it real good.
Yeah, you should do that anyway.
Well, she probably did it. She just didn't show that part.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So, okay.
I had fried cabbage. I think last week sometime.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Miss Shannon. She said I love fried cabbage. I do too, yeah. I think I could eat cabbage like 3 days out of a week.
Mm-hmm.
I think I left yesterday before you got the end of that video where they were showing you how to get all them foods, how to cook, how to
that was
all them different foods and stuff.
That was
Yeah.
yesterday.
Oh.
I had some baked real chips in the oven right when we was from Sunday, and I threw them things right on back in the oven last night after we got done looking at all the damn food.
Why in the world do it take so long for this damn thing to transfer over to my? The hell is taking so long? It says sent just now.
How come cats don't beat up when possums and raccoons take their food, but they want to attack us humans? That's weird, right?
Yeah, that is weird.
What the hell? Come on.
Because they are our leaders. You don't have pet owners. You have pets that you don't have pet owners. You have cats that own owners.
I remember when I stayed with my grandmother for a little while, she had a Siamese cat
If you
and a
finish writing
black
your book
cat.
and dream of seeing it published, this video is for you.
What happened to the African American breakfasts no one makes anymore? The ones that started mornings with strength and comfort. These breakfasts came from gardens, cast iron skillets, and family tables, carrying tradition with every bite. If we stop cooking them, do we lose more than food? Sweet potato coffee cake was a breakfast that carried warmth, thrift, and community in every slice. Families would mash leftover sweet potatoes into the batter, seasoning it with cinnamon,
I
nutmeg,
guess
and
you gotta
sometimes
love
cloves
sweet
before
potato.
baking it in heavy cast iron
To
pans
love
that
some
gave
sweet
it a
potato
perfect
coffee
crust.
cake.
The result was moist and spiced,
I love
with a
both of them.
natural
I like
sweetness
coffee
that
cake
came
too.
not from sugar,
And
but
you
from
know
the
I love
potatoes
sweet potato.
themselves, making it both healthy and filling. It was often served at church gatherings or Sunday breakfasts when a little something special was needed on the table to bring people together. The dish reflected African American traditions of stretching what was available into something memorable,
Well, I got a
proving
good
that
one.
nothing
You
went to
couldn't
waste
have
in
make
kitchens
that.
where
I want
creativity
that.
was survival.
I would
Sweet
eat that
potatoes were plentiful and
with a piece
affordable,
of, with
making
some
them an
coffee.
easy way to feed a family while also adding vitamins and nourishment to the meal. The cake was often paired with coffee, hot milk, or even molasses drinks, making it a centerpiece of mornings that were simple yet comforting. Though it is rarely baked today, this coffee cake once carried generations through hard times and sweet mornings alike, leaving memories of warmth, family, and resilience with every bite.
That cake looks good.
Molasses milk was one of
Hell
those simple
yeah.
breakfast drinks that could fill an empty
They used
stomach
to
and
sell
give
them at the
strength
store.
to start the day
I
without
like
costing
that.
much.
Yeah,
A
it'd
mug
be
of
like
water
that.
will
Yeah.
sometimes good with a
Pound cake
generous
just like
spoon of
that.
blackstrap molasses.
Nah, I think I'd rather have man's homemade.
Yeah.
Creating a drink unlike anything else. For families without access to expensive sugar, molasses was a cheaper and more nutritious option, packed with iron, calcium, and minerals that were badly needed in homes stretched thin. Children often drank it before school, while adults relied on it as a quick energy boost before
Oh,
heading
I
to work
love
in
coffee
fields,
cake.
factories, or other labor. It
Molasses.
was easy to prepare,
Oh, okay,
I
affordable,
like
and
coffee cake
comforting on
and I
cold
like
mornings when
carrot
heavier
cake.
meals were not always
Ooh,
possible or
wait.
practical. The taste was bold, with a deep sweetness that lingered, giving a sense of fullness and warmth that plain milk never offered.
What is that,
It was
molasses?
more than a drink. It was a
Yeah.
way of stretching resources while caring
That's
for a
how they
family's
make they hot chocolate
love
back
and
in the
creativity.
day.
Oh, I never had
Today, it has disappeared from most tables, but it once stood proudly as a daily ritual of comfort. Cornmeal mush with sorghum syrup was a staple breakfast that reflected the creativity and resilience of African American kitchens in the South and beyond. The mush itself was simple, made from cornmeal cooked slowly with water or milk until it thickened into a smooth porridge that filled bowls generously. On its own, it was filling but
Do
plain,
you
so
bake
families
it?
would drizzle
Now,
sorghum
if you
syrup
bake
over
it,
the
that look
top
like some
to
good
add sweetness
cornbread.
and
But
richness without needing expensive sugar. Sorghum was cheaper, widely available in the South, and deeply tied to farm life, making it a household staple for generations of working families. This dish was eaten hot at the table with spoons, sometimes with butter or milk added, or cooled in pans and sliced to be fried later as griddle cakes.
Oh.
For children, it was a comfort food that brought both energy and warmth on school mornings when bellies needed to be full. For adults, it was a dependable way to stretch limited supplies into a hearty start to the day, ensuring no one went hungry. Cornmeal mush with sorghum syrup was never fancy, but it was practical, satisfying, and deeply tied to the rhythm of working life.
Boy, all these food I
Hogshead
forgot even
hash
had.
was a breakfast that spoke to the
I'm gonna
no-waste
leave that on.
mentality of African
I'm gonna leave
American
that
cooking
meal right
traditions that
there on in
valued
the archive.
resourcefulness and respect for food.
Hell no.
When a
I'm
hog
gonna
was
put
butchered,
that on in the
nothing was
archive.
left unused, and the head provided meat that could be stewed,
I
chopped,
love
seasoned, and
hog-head
fried
cheese
into
and
hearty dishes.
especially hot-head cheese.
Families would
Oh,
mix the shredded meat with potatoes, onions, and
I love
sometimes
it.
peppers,
With some
then cooked together in a stick
with some
until
Ritz
browned,
crackers.
crispy, and
Yes.
richly flavored.
my mom do.
The flavor was intense, smoky, and savory, and it filled the house with a
My
smell that
late
lingered
mom used
long
to
after
eat
breakfast was finished. It was
liverwurst
not just
and
food,
Ritz
but a reminder of
crackers.
how
I said,
creativity and
Too.
resourcefulness made
That's my
survival
shit
possible
right
in
there. But my
communities where
shit was
every scrap mattered. Children
brown
grew up eating
swagger
it
with
without
the
complaint because it was hearty,
saltine
That's my
crackers.
flavorful,
shit too.
and kept them full through school.
Hold on, you said what is?
Brown
Brown swagger?
swagger.
I ain't never had that. What?
Yeah.
Me either.
Brown
Brown
swagger.
swagger.
I just ate cooker loaf. I like hog sauce. I like hot-head cheese. I like regular head cheese.
Ain't hog sauce, hog head cheese.
Hog sauce is it's a little bitter. It tastes like vinegar.
Yeah, that hog head cheese, I don't like that. Ugh.
Okay. Okay.
Now hog head cheese is the shit, baby, with some hot whole crackers. You should try it. Don't knock it.
I done tried it.
that up.
Trust me, I done tried it.
Never heard of that shit. Huh? I love liver and onion. No, liver cheese. Liver
What's,
cheese.
what's that? Liverwurst? Liverwurst?
Liverwurst
Yeah.
and liver cheese. Yeah, liverwurst is in a roll, and liver
Mm.
cheese is it got that cheese around it.
Mm-hmm.
Farm work, or chores. Adults relied on it as a way to honor the animal by using every part of it, ensuring nothing went to waste. Though hog's head hash has nearly vanished from today's kitchens, it once stood as a powerful symbol of resilience, thrift, and respect for tradition that sustained families.
Oh, I will make that.
You would?
Okra fritters were
Yeah.
once a common breakfast
Okra
food
fritter?
that made use of one of the most iconic crops in African American gardens.
The hell?
Fresh okra would be chopped, mixed with cornmeal and seasoning, and fried in small patties until golden brown.
Well, I be
The
there.
result was
It's
crisp
just
on the
fried
outside,
okra.
tender on the inside,
Not
and
like
full of
that,
earthy
Bobby. That's
flavor
the
that
whole
paired
patty.
perfectly with hot
Yeah.
coffee or milk.
Why
For
not?
families, okra fritters were both affordable and
You
filling,
never had an okra
using whatever
fritter?
the garden provided in
Hell no.
abundance. They could be eaten
I
plain
eat the hell
with
out of
cane
fried
syrup
okra. I
or
just don't like
alongside
the
eggs, making them versatile as well as practical.
Well, I be
The dish reflected the deep agricultural roots of African American communities, where nothing grown went to waste.
They make them up
A
here
way
at
of
the
starting
soul
the
food
day with
restaurant
something
up here.
satisfying before long
Or
hours of labor.
Miss Robbie
While
used to make them.
Oh, okay.
okra remains popular in Southern cooking, the fritter form has faded from breakfast tables, leaving behind only the memory of mornings built on thrift and flavor. Cane syrup biscuits were a breakfast treat that balanced simplicity with
I
pure
never heard
comfort.
that one.
Biscuits
Me
were baked
either.
fresh, sometimes from scratch and sometimes from canned dough, then served with thick cane syrup poured generously over the top. The
They're
syrup
like
was dark, sweet,
pancakes
and
or something.
sticky, a regional
And they
staple that
hard, they the
families could
most
rely on when
nastiest
sugar and
things.
jams were too
They taste
costly.
like
The
cookies,
combination of flaky bread and syrup was both filling and
You said it tastes like what, Margaret?
like a cookie.
Oh, okay.
indulgent, giving mornings a sense of celebration, even during lean times.
Oh, I'll be
For
right
children,
back.
it was a sweet start to the day that felt like dessert, while adults valued it as quick fuel before work. Cane syrup
It
itself
might
was a
be
treasured pantry item, often stored in large
calculated because
tins
my
and used
grandmother was
sparingly
raised
to
in
stretch across weeks.
Tupelo, Mississippi.
Biscuits with cane syrup were not just food, but a reminder of family kitchens and the traditions that bound them together. Today, it is rarely seen, but it once carried both joy and survival in every bite. Fried catfish and cornbread was a breakfast plate that reflected the abundance of rivers and the skill of
Breakfast,
African American cooks
catfish,
in the
and
South.
Yeah.
Catfish could be
Yeah.
caught at little
Girl,
cost,
what you talking
cleaned,
about?
coated
Catfish,
in cornmeal,
potatoes,
and fried
and
crisp
meat.
in cast iron skillets.
That's some grits.
Paired with hot cornbread fresh from the oven, the meal was both hearty and nourishing. It gave workers the energy
Got
needed
you
for
through the
long
day
days
on
in the
day.
fields, and children the strength to get through school without hunger.
Yeah.
Families often made it on weekends when fishing provided enough to share with neighbors, turning it into a communal meal. The taste was bold and rustic, with a combination of crunchy fish and soft bread that defined comfort. Though fish is not often associated with breakfast today, fried catfish and cornbread once stood proudly on morning tables.
Yes,
It
sir.
remains a reflection of resilience and resourcefulness, showing how nature and tradition came together to sustain communities.
Well, I gotta make some for
Collard
breakfast.
green omelet was a breakfast born from thrift and the habit of making yesterday's leftovers stretch. Collard greens, usually cooked long and slow with seasoning, were often tucked into eggs the next morning, creating a dish that was both frugal and flavorful. Families valued it because it made
Because
use
my
of what they
grandma used
already
to
had,
eat her greens with
ensuring nothing went to waste.
boiled
The
eggs.
combination of tender greens with fluffy eggs gave a balance of nutrition and satisfaction. For children, it was a familiar flavor carried into a new form, while adults enjoyed the heartiness without requiring more expensive meat. It was a dish that tied breakfast to dinner, blending the rhythms of the household kitchen into one continuous cycle of reuse. Betty Crocker kitchens may have praised convenience, but African American homes thrived on this kind of ingenuity. Collard green omelets are rare today, but they once carried the quiet wisdom of making much from little and starting mornings strong.
Hey, Robin.
Red gravy with rice was a breakfast dish that combined economy with comfort in African American households. The gravy was made from tomatoes, onions, and seasoning, simmered until thick and poured over steaming
And
rice.
yes, I
It
still
was
do
filling,
that too.
affordable, and deeply satisfying, providing warmth and energy to carry through the day.
That
For
looked
many
delicious.
families, rice was cheaper than
I
bread,
still cook
and
that
could be
meal. I
stretched
still
to
make
feed
that. When
everyone,
I want a
while
quick snack,
tomatoes
I
added
would throw
both
me some
flavor
rice
and
on
color.
and give me some
The dish was
tomato
common across
sauce.
the
And
South, where it
yeah,
became a
I do
daily
that.
staple for working people who needed hearty food before long hours of labor. Children often grew up with it as a familiar morning ritual, while adults valued its reliability and ease of preparation.
With some
Red
cornbread on the
gravy with rice
side.
was never
You
fancy,
hear me?
but it symbolized
Mel, you
resilience
sure
and the
right,
ability to
baby.
make simple ingredients carry meaning. Though rarely served in breakfast form today, it was once a proud and practical tradition. Cornbread and buttermilk bowl was one of the simplest and most enduring breakfasts in African American homes. Leftover cornbread would be crumbled into a bowl, then covered with cold buttermilk until it softened. The result was tangy, filling, and quick to prepare, making it perfect
Yeah.
for mornings when time and money were both scarce. Families valued it because
Mhm.
it used ingredients already on hand,
Tastes
stretching
like
it
ice
without
cream and cookie. I
requiring
mean, ice
anything
cream and
extra.
cake.
Girl.
Children often found it refreshing in the summer heat,
I sprinkled
while
the
adults
sugar, man.
relied on its heartiness to last through long days. It was a meal that carried history,
Yeah.
reflecting the
Mhm.
agricultural roots of
Ooh,
communities where
Lord.
corn and dairy were staples. The dish required no fancy preparation, only the wisdom of turning leftovers into something nourishing.
That's it.
Though rarely
Mhm.
eaten today, cornbread and buttermilk bowls were once a daily ritual that spoke to
And
both
you get
thrift
full
and
as
tradition.
hell.
Mhm.
Souse meat
Hey,
with
Robin.
eggs was a breakfast that showed
We
how
need to go
African
back to
American
some of
cooks
that
turned
stuff because this
preservation
stuff they
into
got out there
sustenance.
now.
Yes.
Souse
Boy,
meat
I
made by
promise you
boiling
on
and seasoning
everything I
pig parts
love.
into a gelatinous
I
loaf
don't
was
have to go
sliced
back
and
to it
fried in
because I
skillets.
still do it.
Okay.
I still do it.
I need to learn how to do that, some of that old stuff, because that food they got out there today,
It's you know what?
processed food and
Now it's like overrated in a certain sense. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
everybody
And
like
you know what? We done got too uppity. People
yeah.
look at it as, oh, that's struggling
That's
time.
nasty. That's what is that? No,
Girl,
you know what?
Them struggle
I
meals
don't
look
call it
good. Shit.
what you want to call it, struggle meal, whatever meal. It, however it might go, I still eat it to this day. I don't give a damn how much in my bank account.
Okay.
But that shit, some of that stuff look good.
Before I drop
And I need
off,
to learn how to
you
make
guys right.
them greens
They
and
do need to go
eggs.
back to that cooking because when I go to our family reunion, back south, I know I'm gonna be eating like that. I'm gonna have to get used to eating different, but some of that stuff that they probably cook, I probably ain't gonna be used to it, but I would try it just because I just want to taste something different. But I would try
Right.
it. But I'm not trying no buttermilk and no cornbread. I pass.
You don't know.
You don't
And
know
then
what you passing out.
on
Sure
top of that,
don't.
you know what my mom used to do when we ran out of cereal and we just had sugar and milk? She used to make us some bread, milk, and cereal and put sugar in. I said, thank you,
Regular
Mom, but I can't starve for today.
regular bread? Like white
Yeah,
bread? Oh
yeah.
no. That's
Oh,
too soggy.
oh.
No, I can't see
Oh
that.
no.
What was she doing there?
My mom learned that from the South. From
Hold on.
her being in Franklin, New Orleans.
Traisha, what did she cook again?
I said, my mom, she learned this from Franklin, New Orleans, because it was a lot of her and her siblings, and when they ran out of cereal, and or when her kids, like me and my siblings, we ran out of cereal, all we had was milk and sugar, and my mom used to make us bread, milk, and sugar cereal. I said, I pass. Thank you, Mom, but I pass.
Oh, my
Did
mom.
she toast the bread?
Sometimes, but most of the time, because back then in the 90s we really didn't have a toaster, so she used to just break it up a lot of bread so it won't go
That's
old
crazy. No
and
toaster in the
make
90s.
us eat
in
that.
the oven.
But didn't it get soggy?
It
Like-
was cereal.
Yeah, it did. It was cereal for us.
They did cereal.
That was a struggle meal. I said,
I take
Mom,
the cornbread
I
over that.
pass.
Yeah. I'll take the cornbread and milk.
Yes, sir. Woo. Oh man, you started your list. What kind of list, Robin? On stuff you want to cook off of here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want them eggs and greens. What kind of greens were those? Mustard
Oh, I
greens.
missed that one. Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
I want
My grandma, my mama used to always eat. They used to eat boiled eggs in their greens, with their greens.
Yeah, me too. I do that now.
Oh, let's see.
I want the green egg omelet. That's what I want.
I'm gonna have to go back and see that one.
Until crisp at the edges. Served alongside eggs, it made for a hearty and protein-rich plate that was affordable for working families. The flavors were strong and savory, with vinegar and spice balancing the richness of the pork.
Tomorrow, okay?
Souse meat was common because it allowed families to preserve cuts that
What
might
kind of
otherwise
meat
go to
is
waste,
that?
That's
ensuring
hog hair
nothing was
cheese.
lost. For
They
children, the
called it
texture
goose
could be
meat.
unusual,
Oh,
but it was
goose meat.
familiar to
Just
those
like
who
hog
grew up with it as part of the household routine.
Whatever they called it, it's good to me.
meat.
Stop
I
what
call
you're
it
doing.
hot
I
sauce.
think this commercial will change your life.
Adults appreciated
Or
its
style.
practicality, especially
I
when
thought
paired
that
with
looked like
eggs
hog
that
and
added bulk
cheese.
to the meal. Though it has faded from most breakfast tables, souse meat with eggs once reflected resilience, tradition,
That's my
and the
grandmother's
unyielding
favorite.
ability to
Man,
make
my
much from
grandmother
little.
she used to eat the
Field
hell
pea
out of that
cakes were one
stuff.
of those
That's what
breakfast
I just
recipes
said,
that
sauce.
reflected
I
both
just, hey,
creativity and frugality.
Field
I
pea
grew
cake.
up with
Leftover
that,
field
baby.
peas would be mashed and mixed with cornmeal, onion, and a touch of seasoning, then
Field
shaped
pea
into
cake?
patties and fried until crisp.
Oh, I
They
never
were simple
tried
to
that.
prepare and
And
stretched
throw a little
whatever
hot
little was
sauce
left from
on it,
dinner into the morning
with
meal.
some onions.
For
What
farming
you said?
families, peas were easy to grow and store, making them a dependable staple. The patties were hearty enough to satisfy hunger and could be eaten
I'd
plain
be big
or
in the house if
alongside
I ate
bread,
all that
syrup,
stuff
or even a bit
nowadays.
of bacon when available. The texture was soft inside with a crunchy crust that made them appealing to both children and adults. Field pea cakes spoke to the ingenuity of cooks who made sure nothing went to waste. They were not just thrifty, but also delicious, proving that even the simplest ingredients could be turned into a breakfast worth
It
remembering.
tastes like fried okra, yeah.
They definitely didn't throw away nothing. They definitely didn't throw away nothing.
They sure didn't.
They used everything. Everything. Shoot.
They didn't waste nothing.
Fried
Nowadays,
grits cakes.
Yeah. Shoot,
stuff
nowadays,
going bad too quick, and
and then nowadays people they don't eat their leftovers. They throw them away. You know,
I eat my leftovers. But
baby.
I only eat it for one day.
No, y'all
That
know
second
what?
day, they gotta go.
It took me until about 2 years ago to start eating leftovers. Cause I thought I was too bougie and all the rest of that type of shit. And then I realized that I like leftover spaghetti better than I like it
Oh
fresh.
yeah, oh yeah.
The seasoning be the set in that shit to me. They really got in there the next
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
especially like your Christmas food and Thanksgiving food. If you notice, the first day we eat it, it be good. Don't get me wrong, but that next day, shoot.
Especially the dressing. That dressing be
Yes,
fire
Mark.
to
And
me.
the
Oh
bread,
yeah.
I ain't throwing nothing away. And what I don't eat, I freeze now. My mom told me start freezing this whatever I overcooked.
Mm-hmm.
Were a morning dish that turned one day's leftovers into the next day's breakfast. Grits were cooked thick, poured into pans, and chilled overnight until firm. In the
What?
morning, they were sliced into squares or rounds, then
damn.
fried in a skillet with lard or butter until golden brown. The outside became crisp while the inside stayed creamy,
Oh
creating a
wow.
texture that was both comforting and hearty. These cakes
That's a
could be
new one
eaten
for
with
me.
syrup for
That's
sweetness,
some crisp.
with eggs for a balanced
Yeah.
plate, or with
Not
gravy
fry.
when
I ain't
available.
never had fried
They
fried
reflected
grits.
the no-waste
I ain't
mentality
neither.
of African
Me
American
either.
kitchens, where every bit of food was stretched and reinvented.
Oh, they was
Grits
creative back then,
themselves were
wasn't
a southern staple,
I bet you that was.
inexpensive
I bet
and
you it was
reliable,
fried
but
too. Put some
frying them
eggs on
gave
top
new
of.
life to what
Ooh.
might.
Oh my God. Okay. But did they put some flour on it at least? I don't know.
It don't look like it. But what is that coat? That coat got to be something.
Some grease?
they? Said Lord.
Hold on, let me back it up.
They say they put Lord in the skillet.
Oh shit. Wait. Damn, I went too far. Did I go up too far back? There we go.
There you go.
Right there, right
All
there.
right, I'm about to drop
Otherwise
down,
be
okay?
considered plain.
Bye, you guys.
Fried
Okay.
grits
All right. Good
cakes
night,
were
Ty.
practical, resourceful, and flavorful, making them a breakfast that once carried households through long days of work. Hog maw and potatoes was a breakfast that carried both weight and flavor for households that needed energy for the day ahead. Hog
I
maw,
still
or
eat
hog
hog
stomach,
maws.
was cleaned
I
carefully,
don't eat Chili's no
seasoned,
more,
and
but I
slow
eat
cooked
I
hog
until
have
maws.
hog maws and grits.
potatoes were added to the pot, soaking up the
Girl,
rich
give
broth
me some hot sauce with some hot sauce twin with the girl. They don't know.
Hey,
Let's go.
we'll have a meal like twin. We are really twins.
Girl, give me some
Ain't
damn
hog
hot
maw
sauce.
chitlins?
I will fuck some hog maws up.
They look like chitlins. Ugh.
Yeah. And some people cook them with their children.
My grandmother used to do that. She did. I remember her doing that. Mm-hmm.
Spices as they simmered together. The result was a dish that was hearty, savory, and deeply satisfying, often eaten in large portions to provide strength before long hours in the fields or factories. Though not a delicacy, it was respected because it made use of parts of the hog that otherwise might have been discarded. The combination of meat and potatoes provided both protein and comfort, ensuring that families started their mornings with something
I
filling.
gotta go. Give me a couple of
Hog
packs of
maw
hog
and
maw.
potatoes reflected resilience, turning less desirable cuts into meals that carried pride and tradition. Though it is rarely seen on tables today, it once served as a dependable morning staple.
I don't care what it is.
Molasses-dipped
It's
apples
good.
were a simple but cherished breakfast treat that blended sweetness with
Hi,
thrift.
Justin.
Apples would be peeled, sliced, and simmered in thick molasses until tender and glossy. The result was both rich and comforting, often eaten alongside bread or biscuits for a balanced plate. Molasses was affordable and more accessible than refined sugar, making it a staple in many African American homes. Pairing it with apples, which were plentiful during the season, stretched the sweetness into something filling and satisfying. Children especially loved this dish, as it was one of the few ways to enjoy
Or some
something
ice
sweet in the
cream,
morning
some
without the
vanilla ice
expense of
cream.
store-bought goods. Adults valued it as an easy way to
That's
prepare food in
on
a
the
form that
menu
lasted
in the
longer.
penitentiary.
Molasses-dipped
Yeah, that
apples
is a
carried
penitentiary meal.
And don't forget the
That
Central Fox
definitely
crackers.
is a penitentiary meal.
How could I forgot?
both
The
comfort
chocolates are
and
back, and
practicality,
now it's nice.
standing as proof that even humble ingredients could bring warmth and joy to the table. Fish roe and onions was a breakfast plate that reflected the close ties African American communities had with rivers and local fishing.
Fish roe and
Roe sacks were cleaned and seasoned, then
that?
pan-fried
That
in
looks like a
lard or butter
brain.
until firm and golden. Onions were fried
Never heard of
alongside,
it.
adding sweetness and balancing the rich flavor of
You
the
heard
roe.
of that, Margaret?
The combination
No,
was
I'm
eaten
good.
hot, often with
No,
bread or
miss, I'm
cornbread,
good
creating
on
a
it.
meal that was hearty and protein-rich.
I'm good
It
on
was
it.
not a glamorous dish, but it was reliable
Like
and
the way it
nutritious,
looks.
making it an important breakfast in households that lived
That look
close
like
to
somebody's
waterways.
brain.
Roe was affordable compared to other
Lord
proteins,
Jesus.
Oh
and
wow!
using it showed the resourcefulness of cooks who relied on what was readily available. Though not
Hell
common
no.
today, fish roe and onions once held a
And look at
respected
all
place
the
at the
veins
table,
in that fish.
carrying both
Oh,
sustenance and tradition.
Wow.
Liver pudding with cornbread was a breakfast that made use of both thrift
Liver
and
over?
tradition. Liver pudding, made from ground pork liver mixed with spices and grain, was sliced and fried until warm and fragrant. Served alongside crumbled
I
cornbread,
love, now
it
don't get me
created a
wrong, I
dish that was
love me
hearty,
some liver and onions,
filling,
but I
and
ain't doing no
economical.
liver pudding.
Though the flavor was
Now,
bold,
that's
it
just
was
so
respected as a nutritious
boy.
way to stretch meat
Hey,
and
Miss
ensure nothing
that
went to
whole
waste.
Michelle B, I forgot your.
African American kitchens relied on dishes like this
Halloween live
to
stream.
feed
Liver
large
pudding.
families affordably, making liver
I missed
pudding a familiar sight at the morning table.
Nah,
Hell no.
Pairing with
good on
cornbread
that.
added comfort and balance, giving a soft texture to go with the savory richness of the
I
pudding.
accidentally missed your live stream Dell
For
last
many,
night.
this dish was a reminder of resilience and resourcefulness. Though it is rarely prepared today, liver pudding with cornbread once carried both pride and practicality in every bite. Turtle soup breakfast
They try
bowls
to
were a
mix
dish
everything
born of
in
necessity,
cornbread to make it
reflecting the
taste
creativity
better.
of African American
Turtle
cooks
soup
during
breakfast
lean
bowl.
times.
Turtle soup.
When turtles were available from local rivers or swamps,
Get out of
they were
here.
cleaned, simmered, and stewed into a thick soup. Vegetables and spices were added when possible, stretching the meat into a filling broth.
I never
The
had
soup
it,
was
but
often
I
eaten
heard
in the
my
morning,
grandparents talk
served
about
hot
it.
in bowls.
Turtle soup. Come on.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I never had it, but yeah, but I never had it. I just heard my grandmother and them talk about it.
Okay.
Bowls that provided both comfort and strength. Turtle meat was valued for its richness, and the dish became a way
I
to
was ready
turn
to say,
scarce
"Go eat some
resources
ass
into a
then."
sustaining meal. Though
I
unusual
do.
by modern
Did
standards,
they eat
it
the
was
shell
once
and
I love
respected as a
everything?
tripe.
practical and nourishing option. Families relied on it when other proteins were out of reach, making it a reminder of both hardship and resilience. Turtle soup breakfast bowls showed how communities survived by making use of every resource available.
Damn.
So what they do,
Turnip
crack
green
the
juice
shell
with
and open
cornbread
it up
was
and
one of the
you
most
got the turd
iconic
out of it?
examples of thrift and
Yeah.
sustenance
Yeah,
in
exactly.
African American kitchens. After collard or turnip greens were simmered with seasoning and often pork,
Yes, sir.
the leftover cooking liquid, known
Yes,
as
sir.
pot liquor, was saved. Instead of discarding it, families sipped it warm with crumbled cornbread.
Yep.
Rich in vitamins and minerals, it provided strength and comfort at the start of the day.
I would pour it
It
over
was
my
not seen as
cornbread.
waste, but as nourishment, proving how nothing was ever thrown away in kitchens that valued resourcefulness. Children grew up drinking it as part of their daily lives, while adults appreciated its health benefits and filling qualities. It was both simple and profound, turning what others discarded into something life-sustaining. Turnip green juice with cornbread was more than food. It was tradition, resilience, and heritage in a bowl. Chitlin Scramble was one of those breakfasts that
You know
spoke
what?
directly to resourcefulness and resilience. Chitlins, or pig intestines, were cleaned thoroughly, boiled until tender, and then chopped into small pieces. They were folded into scrambled eggs with onions, creating a dish that was both filling and flavorful.
Oh, Lord.
The onions added sweetness, the eggs brought balance, and the chitlins gave a richness that turned the plate into something hearty.
They're going too far
Though
now.
chitlins are often remembered as a holiday food today,
See how
many
little he
families
is? I
once
was
ate them regularly because they were inexpensive and ensured that no part of the holiday
What you say, so evil?
I said, see how little he was cleaning them? I was little too cleaning them.
hog was wasted. For farm
Cleaning
workers and
chitlins and
laborers,
picking
a plate
greens.
of chitlin scramble gave strength before long hours of work. It was not a fancy breakfast, but it was deeply tied to survival and tradition. The aroma filled kitchens, and though
That's
strong,
cool.
it carried memories of both family
I probably
gatherings
would have
and
threw up
everyday
trying to
meals.
clean them things.
Oh, skip that.
Chitlin scramble
Knowing me, I
represented
was
more than food.
a drummer
It was
child,
heritage
so
served hot on the morning
I would
table.
have faked to throw up or something. I was full of drama.
Wild berry dumplings were a breakfast that came
Wild
directly
berry.
from the land. Foraged berries like blackberries, blueberries, or mulberries were gathered in the early morning, often by children who knew where the best patches grew.
Man, my
The
grandmother
berries were
made
simmered into a sweet syrup, and then simple dumplings
syrup,
made
and
from
she made
flour and water
jelly
were dropped into the
off
pot.
of them
As they
berries
cooked,
and stuff.
the dumplings soaked
And
up
the
the berry
berry
flavor,
things was right by the
becoming crumble,
tracks.
soft, and comforting.
Well, she used to
This was
pick them
not a
at.
dish
They
you
was
would
right
find in
on side the
restaurants,
tracks.
but one that carried the taste of summer
that up
mornings
right
in
there.
rural communities. It was affordable,
Never was out
relying
of
only on
strawberry
what
jelly
nature provided, and a handful of
blueberry
pantry space.
jelly or
Families looked forward to it during
none of
berry
that.
season, enjoying a breakfast that blended sweetness and tradition. The dumplings were eaten straight from bowls, sometimes with a little milk poured over the top to stretch the
Now my grandmother used to make. She used to make rhubarb pie too. Y'all know anything about that?
Yeah, I was glad to say that's what that looked like. It looked like rhubarb pie.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she would put little strawberries in there. Remember, that shit was good. Ooh,
meal further.
it was
Wild berry
proper.
dumplings were proof
Oh,
that
yeah.
even foraged food could
I do
feel like
too,
a
Miss
feast.
Shannon. Now, it took me
Rice and
44
molasses
years to
porridge
get
was a
there.
breakfast that brought
your
together
mom used to make
comfort
that,
and
Renee?
thrift in one pot.
Rice
Leftover
and
rice
molasses.
was simmered slowly with water or milk until soft and creamy. Then molasses was stirred in for sweetness. The result was warm,
I would never
filling, and
eat that.
affordable, giving families energy to start the day.
Oh, yeah.
Molasses was cheaper than refined sugar, and rice stretched further than bread, making this dish a natural fit for households trying to feed many mouths on little money. The flavor was rich and slightly tangy, a taste that children grew up associating with home and tradition. For adults, it was a reminder of
And I
both
don't
comfort
like
and
gummy
necessity,
rice.
as it made use of ingredients
Me
that were
either.
always on hand. Rice and
I
molasses
can't eat
porridge
it
was
when
a
it's
simple
gummy.
bowl, but it
It
carried
tastes
both
different.
nourishment and memory.
Oh, that's
Families
it.
ate it hot, often in large servings, to keep them going through long mornings. It was one of those breakfasts that disappeared quietly, yet left a strong mark in memory. Boiled peanuts and cornbread may not sound like a traditional breakfast, but in rural kitchens, it was a regular pairing.
Oh, hell no.
Peanuts were boiled until soft and seasoned with salt, their briny flavor creating a hearty snack that doubled as a meal. Cornbread was baked fresh or left over from the night before, crumbled and eaten alongside the
Cornbread.
peanuts. The combination was salty, filling, and inexpensive, making it ideal for large
Them look like
families and
red
farm
beans
workers.
and cornbread.
Boiled peanuts provided protein, while
That's
cornbread gave
exactly what
comfort and
that look like.
substance, ensuring that no one went hungry before heading out to work. This pairing reflected the way African American kitchens used what was abundant
You know what?
and
I
turned it
want
into
some
something
red beans
reliable.
now.
Children grew up eating it without question, while adults valued it for its practicality and taste.
That shit was
I
fire.
want
Though
some
not
red
common on today's
beans.
breakfast tables, boiled peanuts and cornbread once stood as a symbol of resilience,
I don't know
thrift,
about that.
and the
Some
creativity
rice.
of turning humble foods into sustaining meals.
I want some oxtails.
Dandelion green hash was a breakfast that showed the importance of foraging and making use of what the land offered. Dandelion greens, often dismissed as weeds, were gathered fresh and sautéed with onions in a skillet.
Nah, that's a no for me. You haven't had
I'll
that?
try it. I ain't never had it, but I'll try that.
I had
Oh,
that
collard
when I was younger.
collard green. Yeah.
That is one of the healthiest leaves in the world to eat.
The dandelion?
Hmm
Okay. Oh. Just was it good though?
Full of protein and iron.
Do it taste like
Well,
regular?
that's what I need.
Do
It's
it
like
taste like?
regular greens.
Oh, okay.
Until
Do they
tender.
sell them at the store
Potatoes
still?
or eggs were sometimes added when available, stretching the dish into something more filling. The greens had a slightly bitter flavor that balanced with the sweetness of onions and the richness of whatever fat was used for cooking. For families with little money, dandelion green hash provided vitamins, comfort, and a hot plate of food without requiring much expense. It carried tradition too, as elders passed down the knowledge of which wild plants could be eaten and how to prepare them. Children might not have loved the bitterness, but they grew up with it as part of their everyday lives.
I love all kind of
Dandelion green
greens.
hash was more than thrift. It was a reminder that resilience often comes straight from the soil.
Mm-hmm.
Saltfish and Johnny cakes was a breakfast rooted deeply in heritage and tradition.
Johnny
Saltfish,
cake.
preserved and dried to last for months, was soaked, flaked, and pan-fried until flavorful and tender. Johnny cakes,
No, no, I haven't.
simple cornmeal cakes cooked on a griddle, were served alongside, their
If
soft
you lived
texture
in
soaking up
Memphis
the salt.
growing up, you would have ate a Johnny cake.
Johnny cakes is good.
Mm-hmm.
Is it anything like monkey bread?
Somewhat.
Okay.
I think it's
Oh,
better.
monkey bread is good. I used to make that for my son. Will you come? Will you make me some monkey bread? Oh shit.
Monkey
What
bread
is
is too sweet for me though.
what is the theme for your live streams this month?
I'm making for him. What?
The themes for her live streams this month.
The fumes? What do you mean?
This month in November, yeah.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know.
So it says the first day is it says music month. It says
Oh no, I meant to say no, it says wait, no, that's a song that I was singing.
oh
I have to go back in. It's the first of the month. That's what that says.
yeah, first of the month live stream.
Yeah. It's just it was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah.
All right.
Salty richness of the fish. Together, the two made a breakfast that was filling, balanced, and steeped in history. The pairing reflected African and Caribbean influences that endured in African American kitchens, blending practicality with cultural memory. Saltfish provided protein when fresh fish was unavailable,
Fish.
while Johnny cakes required only cornmeal, water, and a little fat. The result was a plate that carried both
And it
thrift
made it
and
happen.
tradition, ensuring families had strength for the day ahead. For many, it was a taste of survival and a connection to community. Saltfish and Johnny cakes once held pride on the table, even if today they are rarely remembered. Cabbage and ham hock stew was a breakfast that filled both stomachs and spirits. Cabbage, inexpensive and abundant, was simmered with ham hocks until tender and flavorful.
That
The
looked
broth
delicious.
became rich with the smoky, salty essence of the ham, while the cabbage absorbed every bit of taste.
I eat
Potatoes,
that.
onions, or other vegetables
Put
were
them in your
sometimes
beans,
added to
right? Them
stretch
ham
the stew
hocks.
further,
Girl, you
making it
don't
both
gotta
practical
you
and
don't gotta
hearty.
put them in nothing. You
Families
can
ate
eat
it
them
hot
just
in
the
the
way they
morning,
is.
ensuring
I eat them just the way they is, but I know you can put them in your beans too, right?
Yeah, you put them in your beans, put them in your cabbage or your greens. Yes, ma'am.
The smoke ones I use in my beans, smoke ham hock.
Oh, those my favorite to eat by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They had enough fuel for long days in the fields or at work. The dish was economical, making use of inexpensive cuts of meat that might otherwise be overlooked. Yet it carried pride too, as it transformed humble ingredients into something comforting and sustaining. Cabbage and ham hock stew showed the ingenuity of African American cooks who knew how to bring depth of flavor from even the simplest foods. Though forgotten by many, it was once a breakfast that symbolized strength and tradition.
A breakfast?
Pumpkin cornbread pancakes were a seasonal breakfast that brought warmth and flavor to the table, while also highlighting the
I
importance of
don't like
harvest
nothing
traditions.
pumpkin. I don't care
Pumpkin
what it
puree
is.
was mixed into cornmeal batter,
I'm not too cool
creating
with
pancakes
pumpkin
that
either.
were tender, slightly sweet, and spiced with cinnamon or nutmeg when available. They were cooked on hot griddles, often in heavy cast iron pans, filling kitchens with the rich scent of autumn mornings and harvest season comfort. Served with syrup, molasses, or even a small pat of butter, they were both filling and affordable, making them a treasured staple in many homes. Pumpkins were easy to grow in gardens and easy to store through winter, making them a natural addition to recipes when fresh produce was scarce. Cornmeal, a constant in African American kitchens, stretched the batter and made the pancakes accessible to families of every size. Children especially looked forward to these pancakes, as they added
They
color
made
and flavor
everything
to the
stretch
usual
back in the
breakfast
day.
fare. Pumpkin cornbread pancakes carried tradition, thrift, and creativity, turning everyday ingredients into
They
something that
look
felt
delicious
festive
though.
and memorable.
Yes, Lisa.
They were a reminder of how seasons shaped the table and how families found joy in simple shared
Everything was
meals
done
that carried
handmade.
both memory and resilience. Pickled pig's feet with rice was a breakfast plate that blended tang, tradition,
I like
thrift,
pickled
and a
pig feet.
powerful sense of cultural memory.
I don't eat.
Pig's feet were
Yes, ma'am. Now I ain't never ate it with rice, but I eat a regular, just a straight
boiled.
pickled pig feet. Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I love pickled pig feet.
I can't do pig feet.
I just don't know where to find them at no more.
Ain't no
I
damn
love
thing
I
now.
love pig's feet. It's good.
And the gristle.
I had that stuff before.
You had some, Justin?
Yeah, it's good.
You like it, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Man, them pickled pig feet, boy, I tell you.
I'm right along with you, man.
When I was a little girl, I didn't used to like them, get them out my face. I don't like the way they look. And then I think my uncle say, just try it. Just try it. Just take a bite. Just try it. And I was like, yeah.
seasoned with spices and pickled in vinegar, creating a dish that was both flavorful and long-lasting in households where preservation was survival. Served cold from jars or warmed gently on the stove, they were paired with rice, which balanced the sharp tanginess and
I
made the
didn't need
meal
no
ready
rice.
enough
Like,
to carry people through long
just
days
give
of
me a
labor.
pickled pig feet.
For
I eat
families
it by
with limited
itself.
resources,
You
this
like
dish
the
ensured
barbecue
that
ones
every
too.
single part of the hog was used and nothing valuable went to waste.
Wow.
The pickling process
Only
preserved the
thing I
meat,
don't like is
allowing
I
it to last.
can't eat no pigger.
I can't eat that or the feet. Shit.
Nah, them pig ears
I
kind
eat
of
the feet.
tough.
That's some gristle.
They some tough things. Them pickled ears.
And I eat the feet and the nose because I love some snoops.
Snoops. Yeah, my mom eat all that stuff too. Shoot. She don't eat no part of the pig ate.
Last far beyond what fresh cuts could manage in kitchens without refrigeration. Though the flavor was bold, tough, and not to everyone's taste, it carried strong roots in African American food traditions shaped by necessity and resilience. Rice added comfort, balance, and affordability, turning the plate into a full meal that could feed many. Pickled pig's feet with rice was not just food, but a cultural marker of thrift and endurance. Though rarely eaten today, it once stood as an important morning staple. Fried apple hand pies were a sweet breakfast treat that made mornings feel special without requiring expensive or hard-to-find ingredients. Apples were sliced, spiced with cinnamon or nutmeg, and tucked carefully inside small rounds of rolled dough that were sealed tight to keep the juices in.
Mm-hmm.
The pies
Mm-hmm.
were fried until golden brown, their crisp crusts giving way to hot, fragrant, bubbling filling that made kitchens smell like warmth and comfort. They were portable too, which made them perfect for farm workers heading out early or children needing a quick bite on the way to school. For families, fried apple hand pies provided both sweetness and satisfaction, turning humble apples into something that felt festive. They were often made during apple season, when orchards and farms produced plenty of fruit, keeping costs low for families with little to spare. Adults appreciated the thrift and efficiency, while children delighted in the taste and warmth. Though simple, the pies carried both tradition and memory, filling homes with the scent of fried dough and spiced fruit. Fried apple hand pies were proof that even the humblest ingredients could create joy at the breakfast table. Which African-American breakfast would you revive? Drop it in the comments, hit
Them
like,
apple
and
pies.
subscribe for more forgotten flavors.
Well, that was a good one.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, Michelle B, you got another video we can watch, sort of?
Well, I reached my 4-hour mark. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go and call it the night, y'all. I got church in the morning. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do the whole month of November. I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, I'll see you on the panel tomorrow, maybe.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everyone. Love y'all.
Drop a light, everybody. Good night.
All right, everybody. So, Ava, you still there?
I'll still leave you comments.
Oh, I'm sitting here talking shit and didn't even have my mic on. I said,
Oh,
shit,
my
I've been there for 6 months, y'all.
What? I'm gonna try to do the whole month of November. I'm gonna try my hardest. Because if Jinx can do it, Jinx doing big things. So
Hey, and I'm telling
Michelle,
you, I keep telling you to Michelle, it
Are
ain't
you
gonna
going to do more live streams in this month?
get on here and
Try to
act
go
like
live.
a donkey. People like donkeys.
What'd you say, Justin?
Are you going to plan to do more live streams this month?
Yes,
night.
I'm try to do every day this month.
Good night,
Try to
y'all.
go-
Bye, Robin. Bye,
Go live
Lisa.
like every day, sort of.
Bye, Miss Monica. I see y'all tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay, yeah, we will. Stop saying that hopefully stuff. Have some
You're planning to go live every day.
Yeah, hold on. Who got the most confidence in you?
And Michelle,
Hey.
are you planning to go live every day?
Hey,
Yes, I am.
so lady out there getting ready for the birthday. I hope them jaws ain't filled up right now.
Oh Lord. Oh my
Boss
God.
lady, hold on before you go, Michelle. Boss lady, you know, in 2 days it's a little girl's birthday. Her mama got on the airplane today to go fill up her jaws. Allegedly.
I'm finna cut your Wi-Fi so you
She over there, look, hold on. What did I say, Michelle? I gotta let Boss Lady hear my new song.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. I go Dick and something. Dick and something. They said.
What I say? What I say?
Damn, I gotta do the replay.
Look, hold on. I got a new song, Boss Lady. What is it called? Suck that dick, dope.
I gotta play this replay. It's at the beginning of the live when So Evil came on.
Look, dick in the mouth, no.
No.
What is it?
I have come. Okay, Lisa, thank you.
Better yet, I got a new one. I got another one. I just made it up in my head. She needs some dick in her life. Dick in her life. Dick in her life. She wanna suck that dick. Suck that dick.
You're so nasty. Oh my God.
Yeah, Boss Lady, she out there hoping that her tongue don't have an outbreak this weekend. Good night, y'all. I had to be bad for a little bit before I get to tomorrow.
Talking about the Roach Queen. Boss Lady.
Yeah, she got on the airplane. You know, her daughter's birthday is Wednesday, so you know, broke people got to run and gobble gobble, wobble wobble, gobble gobble, wobble wobble, gobble gobble. Wobble wobble, she gotta go gobble that dick. Gobble, gobble, gobble that
Oh
dick.
my God.
Gobble that dick. Gobble,
Good
gobble.
night, So Evil.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord Jesus, help me.
All right, y'all. I'm out.
Okay, y'all. Good night, Justin.
Actually, isn't plugged in.
Good night, Justin.
Good night.
Okay. All right, y'all. As I always say, thank y'all for joining me. It's been real as always. Y'all have a very blessed night. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one tomorrow. For real, for real. Good night.